Oh, yay. Okay. So today, finishing the final trial of Phoenix Wright, solving Miles's daddy issues, and so I don't know how long that trial is going to be, because the trials get longer over each chapter, so depending on how long that one is, we might start Justice for All today. Otherwise, I'll just finish this game, and then next week we start Justice for All. Which would be fun, because that's when I start having no fucking clue about anything that happens, and that'll be very exciting for me. But aside from that, I set up the VOD channel. Turns out it was much easier to do than I thought it was going to be. And I uploaded the VOD of the very first stream. I'll upload the second and third eventually, soon-ish, to keep things up to date. Is there anything else I need to tell people about? Today is the release of a new cover on the main channel. This one is Obsolete Meat with Tai Sukone and Namin Ritsu. I'm very proud of this cover. I think Obsolete Meat is a really fucking good song. I really like it. And I think it turned out really well. And then next week, in terms of covers, I'm going to be posting some more Sukone covers, because I really like her fucking voice. I think she sounds absolutely wonderful in so many instances. And so, I ended up doing a lot of them with her. I even did a new one last night, which I might end up releasing in a few weeks' time, depending on how I feel, because there is one that I'm not very proud of that I might just leave on the back burner and switch out with that one, because, you know, I did the art thumbnail I did for that one is good, but I'm not very proud of how that one ended up mixing, because it's just a very complicated song. It's got a lot to it. But yes, so the cover is released, the VOD channel is up, things are going well, things are going great. I went to the beach yesterday, not to swim or anything, kind of just to stand and look at the water and get my shoes wet. But that was fun. That was great. But I'm very excited for this final trial. Whether it ends up being 4 hours or ends up going over the 4 hours, I do want to finish it today regardless. So I think I might as well just get the fuck into it before I run out of things to talk about. Oh, yes, I was rewatching the VODs, and you might notice that I turned off the movement of my avatar, because while watching them back, I ended up absolutely hating it because of the specific brush the line art is. It was weird on my eyes and I didn't like it, so I turned it off for the future. I might turn it back on sometimes, but as it stands, it just had something that was grating on my eyes and I didn't like it. I love the brush that was used. I like the liner a lot, but it just doesn't work when it's moving constantly. So that's turned off, and it will be turned off for the foreseeable future, unless I end up getting a completely new avatar with different art. But that's enough yapping. I have certain people to go see, certain people that we're all excited to see. Von Karma, fucking hell, the only prosecutor I've ever seen who I don't find attractive. Like, he should be my type, he should be, but he's not. There's not enough kindness in his heart for me to care about him. Which sounds so mean to say, but it's true, and we all know that it's true. So I had to leave the mid-trial yesterday. We're in the middle of trying to prove that Miles Edgeworth is innocent of murder, because we all know that he is. We were talking to Lotta Hart. We were talking to her about what she saw and her testimony, and trying to get her story straight. And Von Karma was not fucking having any of it. This is when I really, really hate that there is no backtext. I should have read it. I should have read it. You're far from normal. Oh, okay, so we were saying that any normal person would have watched the boat after hearing the gunshot, but Lotta is not a normal person because she was there to see a creature that may or may not exist. Which definitely doesn't exist, but may or may not, to make her feel better. Anyway, but you are far from normal. What? Y'all wanna step over here and say that? You were camping at the lake to take pictures of Gordy. Think about it. What would you do if you heard a loud noise? You'd be scanning the lake for any sign of Gordy, that's what. You wouldn't give a boat a second thought. Ugh. Yes, Nessie is the Loch Ness Monster. Gordy is a reference to that. Order. Continue, Mr. Wright. You testified that you were watching the boat through binoculars. However, you wouldn't need binoculars to watch that boat. You needed them to search for Gordy, and that's what you were doing. Well, well, now that y'all mention it, I did sort of take my binoculars and kind of scan the lake a bit. I mean, Gordy might be out there and all. Miss Hart, are you saying that you were not watching the boat then? Sorry, y'all. I wasn't fibbing, really. I thought, you know, I could be a witness to a murder and all. Kinda got excited. I was sure I was watching the boat. Till now. This is totally uncalled for. But, hey, you got that photograph, you got proof. Still, We can't see who is shooting who. Right, right. That's why I took this photo and... Witness. That's enough. You've had a long day. Shut your pie hole. Shut my what? What was she gonna say? She took that photo and what? Wait a second. She even had a photograph to prove it, but you really can't tell who in the photo is shooting. That's why she said she was going to enlarge the photo. She said it'll drop the quality a mite, but should let us see who's who. She enlarged that photo. Why won't Von Karma let her show it? I've got a hunch. I bet that enlarged photo shows something bad for Von Karma. His objection is so deep. I think, based on the way that it sounds, I think they just took the objection sound they had for Miles and pitched it down, making it sound really fucking demonic. The first time I heard it, I was like, what the fuck is that? If I'm wrong though, it'll mean prison for Edgeworth, or worse. I don't think it'd be worse. I mean, you have to be really bad to get death sentence, and in Japan it's a private trial by hanging, which you don't need to know why I know that, I just know that. I gotta make her show it. Miss Hart, look at this photograph. You enlarged this photograph, did you not? Yeah, I did. Why has that enlargement not been presented to the court? Because it does not exist. What are y'all talking about? You were the one who told me not to show it in court in the first place, you old fool. What's the meaning of this, Mr. Von Karma? Miss Hart. Show the photo to the court. Show us the enlargement. The prosecution objects to the submission of this evidence. Objection denied. The witness will show the enlargement to the court. Here it is. Well, we still cannot tell who's firing who, yeah. Could be the defendant, or maybe it's not. Regardless, I'll accept this as evidence. So I was right! Because they talked about how the gun had fingerprints of Miles's right hand, but that is, the shooter is clearly using his left hand. I was right. I was right. That was important information. Happy now, Mr. Wright. There has to be something. You asked for the enlargement, you got the enlargement. Yes, people commit obstruction of justice all the time. The thing is that when a witness does it, you don't tend to get them in trouble for it, because you have to prove a lot of ill intent, and that's hard to do in court, and a lot of people just don't want to have to go through the effort, because people lie in court all the goddamn time. Which, it's ironic because I was watching a video about that this morning. And little good it has done any of us. That's why I requested she not show it. I suppose this means that the cross-examination is over, obviously. Then I would like to close the cross-examination of Miss Lauderhart. And none too soon. That was a flagrant waste of my time. Mr. Von Karma, do you have anything to add? I stated everything I needed to when this trial began. Decisive evidence, a decisive witness. What else could possibly be required? Nothing, of course. And I believe it is time for me to declare my verdict. Wait, it's not supposed to go like this. There has to be a clue in this photo somewhere. The hand. It's the hand, Phoenix. I see it. Your Honor, there is something decidedly strange with this enlargement. What might that be? Mr. Wright, you will show the court what you mean. What in this photo is strange? Okay, here goes nothing. I will show the judge that's what's strange in this photo. Is it the hand? Is it the hand? Am I right? Is it the hand? The shooter. Sure, I understand what's strange about the shooter. Look at the hand holding the... Yes, I'm so smart, I'm so smart. I fucking clocked that shit the second it was mentioned, because I remember Miles's little face and the way he looked in that fucking photo. Oh my god. It does. This song is just so fucking good. The music in this game is all good. I really like it. I should listen to the soundtrack. I should definitely listen to the soundtrack later. Look at the hand holding the pistol, Your Honor. The hand. That hand directly contradicts another piece of evidence. This man's left hand does what? Let me show you. I'll show you the evidence that the left hand contradicts. As is Edgeworth the right hand. The evidence is clear. The man in this photograph holding the pistol in his left hand. However, the prints on the murder weapon were from Edgeworth's right hand. Ergo, the man shooting the pistol in this photograph is not Mr. Edgeworth. Now that everyone in court has quieted down, I would like to reconvene this court of law. Mr. Wright. Yes, Your Honor. You have given us definitive proof today. We now know that it was not Mr. Edgeworth who fired the pistol that night. However, this leaves us with a rather large problem. If Mr. Edgeworth didn't do it, then who shot our victim? Precisely. As we have seen, there were no other people on the lake that night. Who but the defendant could have shot the victim? I mean, I don't want to accuse you, Miss Hart, but I mean, who else but the witness, Miss Lotta Hart? What? Do you have proof of this? Proof, schmoof. Always with the proof. Oh wait, I do need proof, don't I? Yeah, I don't... Judge of Mayor, let me ask again. Who but the defendant could... I mean, the victim himself, is that not what we were saying? Because we did, talk about how the defendant could have shot himself. Was that not something that Edgeworth said? I don't remember. There is only one explanation remaining. The man who shot the victim was none other than the victim himself. Order. So, you were saying that the victim committed suicide? Yes, Your Honor. I can think of no other explanation. Indeed, that does seem to be the only remaining option. I'm so very, very sorry, Mr. Wright. But suicide is out of the question. What? An examination of the victim's wound reveals the distance at which he was shot. The distance. The victim was clearly shot from further than a meter away, meaning that he couldn't have been shot by anyone in that boat. A meter? That's 3 feet. There was no way it could have been suicide. Order. Mr. Von Karma, are you sure of the accuracy of your data? Of course. I had already considered the possibility of suicide, you say? Autopsy report, wow. I see. Very well, allow me to state my opinion. Considering the situation, the shooter had to be the defendant, Mr. Edgeworth. However, the prints on the gun revealed that the shooter was not Mr. Edgeworth. This is a conundrum. Therefore, I would like to suspend proceedings for the trial for the day. The court orders the defense and the prosecution to further investigate the matter. Understood? Yes, Your Honor. That is all. This court is adjourned. Oof. That was a close one. Hey! Don't you have anything to say? No. I have yet to be declared innocent, right? Well, yeah, but it happened out there on that lake anyway. If you didn't commit suicide, then who? The shooter was about a meter away, too. What? Give me that look. I did not kill him. I was just kidding around. Look. I'm going to go check on Maya. Right. What? Tell her something for me? What? Tell her to watch what she says in court. Oh, Edgeworth. I think what he means is thank you. Oh, he's a sweetheart. He's such a sweet. That's all. Would it kill you to just say how you really feel? Thanks, Edgeworth. I'm so glad you picked up on that, Phoenix, finally. Oh, Edgy. Oh, he's so sad. Oh, I love him. I love you, Edgeworth. You what now? Okay. You requested a transcript of Lotta's entire testimony. Thought it might give me some ammunition for the trial tomorrow. Of course she didn't see the shooter, so the only part of her testimony that stood was the bang she heard. Alright, so back to investigating at the lake. Gotta go investigate at the lake more. Maya! Hey, Nick, it's you! I'm glad Mr. Edgeworth made it through the day okay. It's a relief. Hey, why'd you do that anyway? I don't know. I just know I had to do something. I'm not a lawyer, my sister was. I'm sorry. Well, you did save the trial. Just behave from now on, okay? Okay. Have you been questioned yet? No, not yet. Detective Gumshoe was here just now. He said, seeing as this is your first offense, we'll let you go after questioning. Whew. Oh, and he wanted me to get bail money ready. You can pay for me, okay? Huh? How much? I don't know. I guess I'll send you a bill or something. Why do I picture giant bales of money every time I hear the word bail? Any luck with Mia? None. I can't get through to her at all. I tried. I really did. I don't know what to do. I think I probably shouldn't have stopped my training. She sounds like she really did her best. I should check and see if there are any waterfalls in the local area. I wonder if I'll ever see my sister again. Well, see you later, mate. I'm going to go investigate the lake more. There are fewer than yesterday here. There are fewer than there were yesterday, but the cops are still around in the park. Wonder if Detective Gumshoe was here today. Haven't seen Larry around today at all. Probably off paying through the nose on a date with the lovely key aunts. What's up, Gumshoe? Hey, Detective Gumshoe. Hey, pal. A trial today. Yes. What about the trial? Well, I was going to say good show, but it wasn't really all that. Though you did save Mr. Edgeworth, I guess. I just wasn't sure how to thank you, you know? Thanks. Detective Gumshoe, any idea what strategy Von Karma is planning for tomorrow? It sounds like he's bringing in another witness. Another witness? Oh, right. He said something about that in the trial today. How there was 2 witnesses. I was wondering who that other witness was. Who was it? Sorry, pal. As much as I'd like to, I'm not at liability to divulge that information. Right. Oh, right. I wanted to ask you something about Edgeworth. What's up? Is he afraid of earthquakes? I'd never heard anything about that before. Mr. Edgeworth doesn't talk about himself too much, see? This is one thing that's clear as day. Him hating crime the way he does, him becoming a prosecutor, him being scared of earthquakes. It all started with that incident. The DL6 incident. Yep, that's the one. 15 years ago, when he saw his father shot between his very eyes. He still feels the pain now. You can see it in his eyes. Oh, that's why he deserves to get kissed on the forehead. I wanted to talk to you about Maya Fey. Huh? She's not out on bail yet. That's strange. I told him to let her go as soon as they had a report written up. Man, I don't know what would have happened in that courtroom today if it wasn't for her. Seeing her getting dragged out by the bailiff. I'll be honest with you, pal. I shed a tear or two. Mr. Edgeworth. He was so moved, I saw his lip trembling. Really? Cold as ice, Edgeworth? Oh. Oh, that's my baby boy. He was really grateful for what she did, you know. I'm going to head back to the station. I'll get the report on Maya and get her out of there as soon as I can. Thank you. Oh, wait. I was wondering, how much is bail going to be? Don't worry about that. Mr. Edgeworth is posting the whole amount. What? Edgeworth? Didn't I tell you? She's grateful to her for what she did. Alright, pal, well, don't forget to go pick her up, okay? Maybe I can get Edgeworth to pay this month's rent too. I'm not sure paying 1 month of rent is gonna really be cutting it for you, you know? Like, you've got a lot of rent to pay, man. It's close today too, okay. Hey, Nick, you finally came. I just finished the paperwork. I'm free to go. Free at last, eh? Those interrogators were really mean. They were like, okay, what did you do this time? Like I was some kind of criminal, can you believe it? Well, they let you out in the end, didn't they? Oh, that reminds me. Thanks for bail. Thank Edgeworth. Huh? He posted bail for you. Said he was grateful for what you did. Mr. Edgeworth did that? I have to make it up to him. We've got to win this case, Nick. Cool. Well... Oh, really? He's a live wire, that one. Got into a fight with the chief for not following protocol. Not following protocol? I bet it really wouldn't help them build the case against Edgeworth. Yeah, makes sense. There aren't many cops around today, are there? They're probably back at the precinct working on the case against Edgeworth. Hey, y'all. Hey, it's Lottie. Y'all really did it today. What did we do now? Nah, I'm not complaining. I did a little thinking, a little self-reflection, you say. I realised that being a witness to a mighty big responsibility. But I just went up there and started babbling any old thing that came to mind. Lotta. So, you see, I want to make it up to y'all. Make it up. Yeah? What did you think of the trial? To be honest, I was doing it half just to say I'd be a witness, even though I didn't really see anything. Kinda convinced myself I had, though. I'm sorry. I know I caused y'all a lot of trouble. Well, memory is a tricky, vague little thing. Yeah. I sure know that. I'll be fine the next time I witness a murder. Right. You mean the first time you witness a murder? What about Gordy? Right. Well, the way I figure, the trial's only stalking the flames of Gordy fever. I'll get my exclusive photos and rocket to stardom. All right, Lottie, you go, girl. I wish I had been an investigative photographer too. Finish your spirit medium training first. Lotta, what do you mean by making it up to us? Well, you see, actually, I got a bit of information for you. What? That Von Karmer didn't want me to say nothing about it. What information? Now, we're getting to the heart of it. See, I reckoned we might be able to do ourselves a little exchange. Exchange? I thought this was to make it up to us. Right. I propose a little exchange to make it up to you. What? Information does not come cheap, my friend. Hey! I see you thinking, how unsophisticated these southern folks are. It's written all over your face. Let me tell you, most southerners are way more sophisticated than you. I'm just the exception, okay? Well, what'll be? You gonna deal or not? What do we do, Nick? Might as well deal. I mean, I need that information. Yeah, we don't have any other leads, so what choice do we have? Okay, how much? Huh? You completely off your rocker? I may not be sophisticated, but I'm not trying to rob the poor. Huh? The only fair exchange of information is information. Listen good. What I need from you is information about Gordy. Whoa. Gordy? But Gordy doesn't mean... I mean, Gordy might not exist. And bring me proof to show he does. Fucking hell. I can't keep up with you talking like this, man. I'll be keeping watch on the car, okay? You see something, y'all come to me first, so got it? Okay. Right. See y'all later. Okay, Nick. Let's get hunting. Hunting? You don't seriously mean Gordy? I sure do. What about Edgeworth? We're searching for Gordy. For him, Nick. Don't you get it? Okay. How exactly do we search for a make-believe monster? Maybe we can find a monster myth specialist? Wow, that was set up fast. Yo, it's the Australian flag. Is that the German flag, but the yellow isn't done good? Some of these flags aren't well done. They're kind of the wrong colours. What's that?
There's still a samurai, Nick.
Yo, Maya! Larry, what the heck is that? Oh, it was my girl Kiance's idea. She was all, if you put this here, it would be like really cool. Dude, she gave it to me alongside the banner.
Whoa, that's really impressive.
She could find those for you. Well, she knows a lot of people. And that show's finished now, so she got them for free. Right. Yo, Nick. What happened to with Edgy? Well, we made it through the first day in court, alright. I don't know how good our prospects are from here on, though. Huh.
Hey, Larry.
Do you know Mr. Edgeworth's secret weakness? He's terrified of earthquakes. He acts like a little boy. Huh? That's weird. I don't think he was ever like that in school. No? Really? Well, we were only in the same class for a little bit. He transferred schools pretty quickly. Transferred? Right. When the DL6 incident happened. Doesn't look like Larry knows about it though. Hey Larry, where did you get that big thing? Huh? Oh, the big guy. I've had that for about a month, yeah. It's a big hit with the kids. Why wasn't it there yesterday? Huh? Oh, right. The compressor was busted. Compressor? Yeah, it's that little unit by my hot dog stand. That's what I use to put the air in the Steel Samurai. It broke a little while ago, so I sent it in for repairs. Oh. And here I thought you'd inflated it by yourself. Alright. It's always so quiet here. I wonder if the boat shop is closed for good. Well, with the murder on the lake and all, they're probably just taking a vacation till it blows over. I get it. Oh, but rental shop doesn't look like anyone's around. They're probably closed because of the murder. There are some boats floating on the dock. The murder took place in a boat from this dock. Apparently the police took away the actual boat that was used. Shit, they took the whole boat. Indeed, there's space for one more boat at the dock. Alright. Hey y'all! Well, y'all find anything about Gordy? No, nothing. Well, keep moving. It gets cold out here at night time.
It is a little chilly. I think I have to sneeze.
Whoa, no you don't.
I told y'all no sneezing. See, I set the camera to respond to things a little softer than a bang. It trigger on one of Von Karma's finger snaps now. I'm sorry. Yeah, well, sorry's nice, but what about my film? Nick, hey the lady.
I learned something in today's trial, that's for sure. Testifying is serious business. That's why I decided not to talk about that case anymore.
Huh?
Whoa, didn't you say you had information about the case? Well, tell us that at least. Like I said, I'll trade it for dirt for the dirt on Gordy.
What are you going to do if Gordy doesn't exist?
I'll quit being an investigative photographer.
What?
After all, I only have one photo to my name so far. Was it a good one? You bet. A UFO. A UFO? Anyway, if I can't get a career making a photo this time around, then that's it. I'll quit and go back to school.
Huh? So you really are a university student?
Yeah, well, I'm taking a bit of a break. Right. Okay, well, information Gordy. How do I find that?
What's this machine?
That's a compressor. I use it to fill up the balloon with air.
Huh, neat.
Just got it repaired yesterday. Man, what a drag that was. I mean, your face makes it look like that's not what happened. Doesn't that steel samurai look a little out of place? I mean, it's huge. I guess it's good advertising.
Something about this steel samurai just doesn't work for me.
Huh? Really? Looks pretty well made to me.
Still a novice, aren't you, Nick?
Really? True connoisseurs like Cody and me don't fall for this kind of stuff. These steel samurai fans are obviously in a league of their own. They really fucking are, let's be honest, with every steel samurai fan we've ever met in this series. Like, jeez. Those flags look sadly out of place here. Flapping listlessly back and forth in a cold wind under a cold sky.
I don't know, I think it gives the place a kind of festival atmosphere. It reminds me of the War of the Eyeglasses.
The War of the what?
Huh?
What, you mean you don't know the War of the Eyeglasses? What the heck is that? Our local fair used to do it every summer. Huh. I guess we were the only ones. I ask again, what the heck is that? Okay, what do I have? Not a lot, that's what I thought. Can you tell me anything about anything, pretty please? No, that was the wrong thing. That's the guy that's selling my dogs faster than I can cook them.
Do you think Gordy really exists?
Nah, I think somebody probably saw something else that they just thought was Gordy. But I'll keep selling samurai dogs till the truth comes out.
I see. Can I do anything else? Ah, fresh air. I gotta say, freedom feels great. Behave yourself in the courtroom tomorrow, okay? Misbehaving's much more fun. It's not going to be so much fun when Edgeworth refuses to pay your bail again. Right, I'll behave. Oh dear. Well, any thoughts on you want to share? Well, I was in detention all day. I think I'd like more time to think. Poor Maya, she probably thought that about me the whole time she was in there. What should I do? I don't know. I've been in detention the whole day. I let you decide what we should do. Okay, that's not helpful. Hey there, pal. What's up? You look out of sorts. Wait, you didn't go and do something that was going to hurt Miss Edgeworth's case. What do you mean again? Whatever, have a seat, pal. I'm here for you if you need anything besides money, that is. How's the investigation proceeding? It's not really. We have another meeting coming up. We're supposed to talk about Mr. Edgeworth's motive. His motive? See, Mr. Edgeworth's father died in the DL6 incident, and the guy who got the lone suspect declared innocent was the victim in this case, Robert Hammond. They're saying that's why Mr. Edgeworth shot him. I know Edgeworth never talks about his past. I bet they'll drag that out and hit him with it in court tomorrow too. Poor Mr. Edgeworth. I gotta admit, it doesn't look good, pal. Say, Detective Gumshoe, do you know Gordy? The monster down at Gourd Lake? Not personally, no. Well, we're looking for it. Huh? Are you out of your minds? You got time to go wild monster hunting? How about doing a little questioning for me then? Oh, Detective Gumshoe is scaring me, Nick. I have to get Detective Gumshoe about the deal with Lotta. Nick, try telling him sooner next time. Sorry. I see, pal. Sorry for shouting at you. Okay. I, Detective Gumshoe, will aid you for your search for Gordy. Huh? I'll loan you one of my newest secret weapons for finding evidence. Really? You can take whichever one you like. Okay, and give us the goods. Hold on now. Everything in due time. First, let me show them to you. These are our best and brightest. Secret weapon number 1, missile. Missile? He's a canine police dog and still in training. Missile. Missile. Here, boy. Here he is. He's so cute. Hey, Nick. Cute dog. Cute dog. And this will help us how? Next secret weapon number 2, a fishing pole. Here, this one's my own personal pole. Detective Gumshoe, we're looking for a monster? Yeah. How are we supposed to catch a whole sea monster with a fishing pole? Never know till you try, pal. Okay, this next one is the last one. No, please, I'm already overwhelmed by our choices. A metal detector. Here. Detective Gumshoe. We're looking for something alive? Right. How are we supposed to find it with a metal detector? Hey, you never know. It might have been eating soda cans. Well, which will it be? I can't make up my mind, Nick. They all seem so perfect. I can't make up my mind either. They're totally opposite reason. Oh well. Suppose it can't hurt to borrow one of them. Well, there is a Steam achievement if I decide to borrow all of them. It's just like you, Nick, I don't know what the correct answer is. Can you borrow the metal detector? Sure thing, pal. I'm not sure what we're going to find with this. Remember, you're hunting for a monster. Anything is possible. Anything. You're more enthusiastic about this than I thought you'd be, honestly. Alright, well, I'll be back if this isn't working out. I keep doing that. You're a mere hot dog seller, I can't believe it. Beeping. Nick! It's beeping! The metal detector found something. It sure is loud enough about it. Whatever it is, it must be in those bushes. Go check it out, Maya. Why do I have to check it out? Nick, look. Well, I got it right first time. I'm... Just call me... smart. Jesus fucking Christ, what a fucking idiot. Look! Huh? An air tank? Huh. This valve looks broken. I thought it was Gordy. Maya, first of all, why would Gordy be in the bushes? And second of all, why would a metal detector react to a sea monster? Oh. Huh? Something wrapped around the air tank. It looks like a string of flags. Well, we might as well take it with us now that we've found it. It's heavy. Dubious valve. Yo, you know anything about this? What? An air tank? What about it? Larry, I wanted to ask you about this tank. Is it yours? Is this air tank yours? Why would I have a thing like that? Look, see how there's a string of flags around the tank valve? It's just like the string of flags around your seal samurai there. Must be a coincidence. And why do you have two American flags? There's a string of flags everywhere these days. Like elementary schools and used car dealerships. Look, why would I need an air tank anyway? You used it to inflate that thing, didn't you? To inflate what? What else? That big puffy steel samurai. Now, why would you go asking me a question like that? Looks like I hit the nail on the head. Right! Actually, the compressor I always use was on the fritz. So I tried using the tank to inflate it just once, and it didn't go so well. I suspected. I guess I got bottom to that mystery. Sorry. Oh fuck, I guess there is more than I need to know then. Okay. I mean, no. Who the heck would be diving in the middle of winter? Oh, what the fuck? What do you mean? What do you mean that's also a wrong answer? Is it yours? And then we can skip to it because we just read that. Elementary schools and used car dealerships. Inflate something. Steal samurai. Right. Actually, compressor was on the fritz, so I tried using the tank and played it just once, and didn't go so well. It didn't go so well. Yeah. Do you think you could be a little more specific? Come on. Look, it's embarrassing, so I really don't want to talk about it.
Tell us.
Fine. Whatever. It's... like I said, the compressor was busted. So I took the samurai and tried to fill the samurai up with that. And then... the valve busted open and made an incredible noise. And then the tank there took off like a rocket. It took my poor deflated steel samurai with it.
What? Off into Lake Gourd?
It sure scared me out of my gourd, that's for sure. So the tank and the steel samurai you were trying to fill up flew away. What happened next? Well, all that happened on the 20th or so. 20th? A week ago. Now, as far as I could see, the tank went flying out into the lake. So I went out there every night on a boat looking for it. I mean, Keons gave me that steel samurai after all.
And when did you find it?
Just the night before last night. It flew way out there. Took me 4 whole days to find it. Night before last night. The night of the murder. Sorry for not telling you, Nick. Actually, I was here on the night of the murder. But, you see, I went home before midnight. So you didn't know about what happened. No. That's too bad. It's not at all bad. We've solved one mystery at least.
Mystery?
Maybe we should go tell her. Yeah, come on. Come on, Maya. I don't think Lada takes good care of her SUV. It's covered with dents. I can't believe anyone would drive their car down here. I mean, I can. It's a... I mean, like, if you can get in here, then... Honestly, I'm just surprised you could get in here. It's like... This is not a camping area. Hottest camera is staring at the lake as usual. Even a lot of novice like me can tell the camera must have cost a pretty penny. Hope she doesn't leave it out here to get stolen. Okay then. Well, she's not here. Okay. Do I have to give you back your thing? The tech she wasn't here. You mentioned it. Didn't he say he had a meeting to go to? That's right. Let's come back later. No one's gonna be here. Edgeworth isn't questioning. Let's come back later. Guess so. I have no reason to go to the Grossberg's office, so I'm not gonna go there. I want to talk to you more. This guy who's been selling hot dogs. Do you think that Gordy really exists? Probably just saw something I thought was Gordy. Oh, that's all I had to do. Okay. Weird. Alright, Mr. Lawyer, if you got the info y'all need. Y'all got the scoop on Gordy for me yet? Lotto. There is no such thing as Gordy. What? How can y'all be so sure? Really, Nick? Y'all got some proof Gordy doesn't exist? The proof that Gordy don't exist. Of course I have proof. No lawyer worth his badge could make a claim without the proof to back it up. Here's the proof that Gordy doesn't exist. Larry's air tank. What are y'all talking about with an air tank? This is Gordy. Excuse me? What? Exactly are you saying, Nick? There's a stand near here, a hot dog stand. There's a giant inflatable samurai doll there. About a week ago, an idiot who happens to be a friend of mine tried to fill it. He used this air tank, and when the valve blew, the tank flew into the lake. Apparently, it made a pretty loud bang when it flew. A bang. The tank, along with the steel-deflated samurai, fell into the lake. At the same time, a couple were taking a photograph of the lake. This photo.
Wait, so you're saying that Gordy is really the Steel Samurai?
Well, that's a fine way to ruin a gal's dreams. I'm sorry, Lotta. Nah, it's okay, you win. I'll give you your info like I promised. Poor Lotta. So, tell us this information you have. A promise is a promise, I guess. I ever heard the cops saying around here, something about a witness tomorrow. They said he's the caretaker of the boat rental place up the path here. Boat rental? There's someone in there? I mean, it looks so deserted. Just an old guy living by himself. Y'all should go check it out.
Thanks, Lotta, we will. Let's get cracking, Nick.
Hold on. Something else? Yeah, the night of the murder. My camera clicked twice, you know. Wait, so you have another photo? Well, yeah, but there's nothing in it at all, just a lake. I figured it wouldn't be much use as evidence, so I kept it to myself. But it might be helpful. It might not be helpful and all, but... Here, take it. Bye now. Y'all take care. Time for me to pack up and leave. Poor Lotta. It's all Larry's fault. The legend still lives on, I guess.
The legend?
Yeah, the legend of Larry. Familiar to all who know him for any length of time. Something smells, it's usually the butts. Someone should whip the butts into shape.
Hey, Nick. This is the boat shop that Lotta was talking about.
You're right. Doesn't seem to be anyone around at all. Let's go check it out anyway. Photo. Empty lake. Why won't you let me look at the photo? I want to see what the photo looks like.
Hi, Mr. Barrett.
Hey, is that you? Hey, is that Keith with you? Where have you two been? I've been worried sick.
Nick, you handle this.
I think I'll leave this one to you, Maya. Meg,
Yes?
finally made up your mind, have you? My mind? You'll run the pasta shop when I'm gone. Pasta. Glad to hear it, glad to hear it. You make your old man proud. When you kids left the house, I didn't know what to think. How am I supposed to keep this place running, an old man like me? Polly, the kids are home. I'm not imitating a parrot. I'm just not. I'm not gonna do that.
Nick, what was that?
Parrot. One on that perch. Keith? Yes? I leave the wet noodle in your capable hands, Sonny. Nick, what's the wet noodle? I mean, you can infer from what he said, Maya. I get that you're 17, but some listening comprehension. And yes, hello. Hello. Everything's good. Everything's great. We're solving Miles's Edgeworth's we're solving his daddy issues today. It's all good. It's all great. And hello, welcome. Thank you for coming. Thank you for chatting. It's great. I appreciate you all. Based on the evidence available, I'd say it was the name of his pasta shop. That's a relief, isn't it, Polly? Yup.
He fell asleep.
I guess he's relieved. Thank you. Oh, I love my little baby, my little PNG. They're so cute and I love them so much. Oh, I'm so glad that they turned out so well. Oh, I love them and I squish them and I need more art of them. I'm going to commission so many people when I have more money. I can't wait. I'm gonna get tiny little chibis and pretty arts, and I need more art for song covers and so what I did was I put together a basic idea of my avatar's design, and then I commissioned someone to like make an official design for her because I can't draw for shit. And then I commissioned my lovely PNG artist to draw the actual avatar for me. The credits are all in my little about section, and I tag them on my Twitter. But I thank you, Linter Tea Time, forever and ever. Because I knew I wanted the jacket, but I didn't know how to like make it a more interesting design, and they came up with this, and it was great. So the design itself cost me it was like a custom full body coloured sketch, and that was 70 AUD, and then the PNG avatar was about the same because that's like the change in hand placement as well as the additional expression that I use for my PFP, which I can change to, but I forgot which button that is, so I'm not going to do that. But yeah, so overall I have spent $140 on just the character. And it's just like 2 pieces of art. But I love them so much. They're my tiny little boy, and I'm so happy because I love their hair, I love their colour scheme. I revamped the website so they look better.
I'm so glad that someone has asked me about him, because I never get to talk about my special pretty little guy, and I love him so much.
Okay.
A pasta shop? Yep. To think the wet noodle will live on when I'm gone. My father started it, you know. So that makes you the third generation. Meg.
Yes?
Tomorrow we'll start with the secrets of dough tossing.
Dough tossing?
You too, Heath. Yes? You'll be the best pasta wrangler the West has ever seen.
Pasta wrangler? The West? Isn't pasta from Italy?
Meg?
Yes?
You know, the best pasta's always been made west of the Rockies, don't you? Right, of course. Everybody knows that. You draw like actual models, like the, oh my god, that's so cool. Oh yeah, I've definitely looked into them. They're like way more expensive though. Like there are people who do them like for a few hundred, but those are usually unrigged. It can go up to like several thousand, and it's quite the investment. So I do want to have one day, but you know, I don't want to spend my entire tax return on that when I can't even guarantee I'm going to be using it for a very long time. So maybe one day as like a little present to myself, but right now we'll stick with the simple PNG, and if I decide I want to be a bit more fancy, I'll go commission more expressions or something.
Nick?
Huh?
How long do we have to keep up this all in the family charade?
This man must know something about the murder.
We're not leaving until we find out what it is.
This is a boat rental shop, right?
What are you talking about?
This here is the place of the palace of pasta, the wet noodle. Though, now that you mention it, we haven't gotten many orders for spaghetti lately. All the kids come up and say, yo, I want to ride in one of your boats. That's why I keep them boats out there. Youngsters these days, darned if I understand them. I'm pretty confused myself.
Nick, this isn't going anywhere.
But this old man is the witness tomorrow, right? I've got to find a way to get information out of him. Okay, expression-wise, I'm not really sure what I want. I don't have anything in particular that I'm interested in at the moment. I think I do want to have like a happy or excited expression, especially for like doing thumbnails. The problem is I'm not sure if I'd really use it, but who knows, maybe. And I do want to have a version of the avatar with their gloves on, because they do also have optional gloves and a little optional hat that I'm not sure if I ended up liking, but it's like an option on the side that I've never used and might never draw, but other people can if they really want to. But yeah, for now, what I want the most is like kind of like more happy, excited expression, so they're not like flat all the time, I guess. Sup, bird? How you doing? What? Whoa! What an amazing parrot that is.
Good morning. Hello? It ignored me.
What, you forget, Meg? You gotta call her name first.
Her name?
Polly, how you been? Hello, hello. See?
Neat. So the parrot's name is Polly?
Nice.
Too bad all she can say is hello.
Oh, Polly can say lots of things. You just need to know the secret words.
The secret words?
Oh, there are lots of various fish in Goy Lake, aren't there?
Something's funny, Nick. All these fish are saltwater fish. Look! A little safe.
It's locked. Oh yeah, of course, it's a safe.
Wow, he has a television in here too.
That's all you had to say about that, huh?
Look, Nick, it has an electric blanket on the table. Look. It's a great idea. We should have to do that at the office.
We can sit down with our clients snug and warm and drink hot cocoa. And what, talk about murders?
Aw, you're a party pooper, Nick.
Oh, a budget for expressions? No, I haven't done anything like that. That's a future plan that we'll think about. I don't remember exactly how much. I think additional expressions are only like $10, $20. So it's like, really it's a thing that I'll just like throw around when I decide. But you know, the problem with buying more for my model is that I'm stingy as all fucking hell. I hate having to spend money, so unless I'm like 100% determined that that's something that I want to do, I'm not gonna do it. Which is why I didn't buy the expressions to begin with. Cause like they do have like a expression pack that you can buy with like 5 basic expressions for like $35, which is pretty good, but yeah, I didn't feel like doing that, so I didn't buy it. Because I was like, when am I gonna use the expressions? And now that I'm making thumbnails, I'm like, oh, that's when I'm gonna use the expressions, thumbnails. But yeah, it's not like the thumbnails or anything interesting, it's just a VOD channel, so looks like a kitchen unit is pretty clean. But he doesn't look like the type who'd keep things tidy like that.
You're forgetting, Nick. He's running a pasta shop here.
Right.
Polly, what's your name? Polly.
Cute. Maya's found a new friend. What else would I need to do? My memory's gotten worse of late. That's why I just tell everything important to old Polly here. Everything important.
I wonder. Polly, what's the number to the safe?
1228.
Alright.
Hey, Polly, watch it, will ya? See, Nick? All it takes is a little clever thinking. And a criminal mind. Quick, Nick, write that number down. Hey, don't get me involved in your little heist schemes. Am I meant to? I don't think I'm meant to. A little safe. It's locked. Well, yeah, obviously mine. In terms of YouTube, I have the VOD channel, which is just an archive of all these streams. But I also have my other channel, which is just for song covers, because I do covers using OpenUtau. Because, you know, I made a voice bank with my little guy, which I also, like, I use my avatar as, like, the face of my voice bank as well, which is why I need art of her for certain thumbnails, because while I usually draw the thumbnails myself, some of the art that I'm going to need is far too advanced for me, so stuff like covering a Canaria song will need someone else to draw that shit for me. But yeah, it's like, it's nothing super serious, it's just me and my Kasana Teta, my wife. What could I possibly need to do now? Because I have a feeling I'm not meant to leave, but I don't know what else there is to do in there. Because I don't think you know anything about anything, because you're an old man. Oh, listen here, Keith. Remember that tricolour pasta we were talking about? Our rainbow Bolioli. I figured that the last colour we should use, indigo blue. Indigo blue? That didn't seem to work the way I thought it might. No, okay. Looked everything poly. Everything else I looked at already. Oh, this. This fishing pole looks expensive. Okay. And that's it. I'm very heavily on a budget. But you know, I have an email for business inquiries. Not anything really serious, but you know, just you know, because like the email is technically originally set up as a contact point for any issues with the UTAL, but you know, I also have it like just there for anything if people need to contact me for something. But yeah, the email's there if you just really want to, but like, I'm cheap and poor and on a budget, so what do I need me to do with you? Because we got nothing else we need to talk about. I can't, even though I know the number of the safe, I can't do anything with the safe. I'm pretty sure that has a tomorrow thing, if I remember this bit properly. Oh, I don't want to have to consult the walkthrough again. Should I just... I mean, every time I can't figure out what to do, I just go check everywhere and see if anything new's popped up. Oh, walkthrough, save me. Save me, pretty please. Ace Attorney. Episode 5. I think that's the wrong one. That's not what it's called, is it? It's Turnabout Goodbye, isn't it? Yeah, Turnabout Goodbyes. Episode 4, okay. Episode 4, episode 4. Investigation 2. Investigation 2. Go to the Affairs Department. The boat rental. Talk to Larry. Talking to the caretaker. Talk to Polly. Coordinate. Hang on. Oh, I am meant to show him the photo. Oh. Look, it's nice of you to offer. If you would like to contact me, just email's fine. The email is fine. It's on my card. I guess all my socials are on my card, I guess, but yeah, I prefer if people email me as a contact. Caretaker. And then I show you that photo that I got. No, that's wrong. The other photo then? No. The other photo? Okay, so I'm doing something wrong. Walkthrough, help me. What do you say? This is a caretaker shack. House of restaurant, boat rental. Oh, present the attorney's badge first. Okay. So there's a few times I actually have to use the attorney's badge. What the fuck? That's a lawyer's badge. Yes, it is. I don't believe it. This old guy is the first person to recognize my badge. I get it. Huh? Yep. I got you figured out now. You're a narc, Keith.
Nick, now's our chance to clear things up.
Sir. No, I'm not Keith.
And I'm not Meg either.
we're here investigating a murder that took place on the lake the other night.
Please help us.
A lawyer, huh?
Please, mister.
Alright, I'll help. But on one condition.
What's that?
When this case is over and done, you'll run the wet noodle. Yeah, sure, why not? Okay, we promise.
Nick, are you sure about this?
Hey, anything to get this case solved. Also, you wouldn't want to eat at Phoenix Noodles.
I guess so.
That's my boy. Good for you, Keith. Wait, I didn't just say. You too, Meg.
Yes?
You bring a tear to an old man's eye, you know? Now, what was that you wanted to know? Speak up, Polly. Hello, hello. Now he's talking to Bird again. How do we get her to talk to us? We fell asleep. Okay. Oh, that's the overhead map. No, the other photo then. Yep, I've seen this. You know something about this stuff? Keith? Yes? It's okay. You can call me Dad. Dad? You know something about this? Yep. The other night, out on the lake.
Yes? Yes?
I know all about that. I seen it.
What? Tell us! Tell us what you saw!
Well, I suppose. Has he taken over the shop and all? I forget the time, but it was pretty dark outside. Probably nighty up. It was after midnight, but okay. Then I heard this bang, so I looked outside. Then I heard another bang. A little while later, this boat comes back. A young man walked by my window here. He was muttering something to himself, yup.
What did he say?
Yup. I forgot. I'll remember tomorrow in court, but court times, I promise.
We need to know earlier than that.
You know what? Little Terry was just here. Terry? Yep, the kid next door. You always used to make him cry, remember? He was wearing this tattered old coat. Got himself some whiskers growing out his face. He must be talking about Detective Gumshoe. He comes up, tells me to come down to court tomorrow.
Really?
Somehow, I don't think we're going to get much useful information from this guy. Maya, maybe we should be leaving.
I think you're right. Oh, wait. I had one more question.
Huh?
Polly, have we forgotten something?
Don't forget DL6!
Huh? What did she say? Just say it?
One more time, Polly. Don't forget DL6. What? The DL6 incident? Hey, Dad. This is getting weird. Who is this old guy?
Why would that bird Polly know about DL6?
We have to figure out who that old man is.
Oh.
What? He locked the door from the other side.
would that old man be? I think I need to do a little more research on this DL6 incident. Maybe I should ask Detective Gumshoe. Okay, thank you for the direction. Gumshoe? What's up? Hey, pal. Long time no see. You don't look so happy. What's wrong this time? Actually, we wanted to ask you something.
Yeah.
Detective Gumshoe, please help us. Huh? We need to know about the DL6 incident. That was when Edgeworth's father died. I can't help but think that it has something to do with this current case. To tell the truth, I don't know much about DL6 either. Mr. Edgeworth forbade us from reading the file, so I'm afraid I can't show them to you either, pal.
What?
However, if you can convince me somehow that DL6 incident is related to this case, well, I guess I'd consider opening that file up. You know, the boat rental shop down at Gourd Lake? Oh, yeah. The old man who runs it is appearing as a witness in court tomorrow, right? Uh-huh. How'd you... It's supposed to be top secret.
Do you know who that old man is, Detective?
Actually, I don't. He's a bit of an odd bird. I haven't been able to get a straight answer from him. I decided first that he wasn't persuasive enough to stand to testify as a witness. That's why we called Miss Lotta Hart yesterday. As for who he is, we have absolutely no idea.
Sounds suspicious.
What's that? A parrot. The old man at the boat rental shop's parrot. The parrot knew about that incident. That incident? DL6. What?
Polly, have we forgotten something?
Don't forget DL6.
Huh?
I'm pretty sure that old man must have told her that word. Yeah, but how would that old man know about DL6 incident? Wait, what if the old man was connected to DL6?
Nick,
You think he might be? I get ya. Sounds like you need information on the DL6 incident. Through there is the station's records room. I'll give you special permission to go in and find what you need.
all right, way to go, Detective Gumshoe. Okay, Nick, to the records room.
I guess it's time we face Edgeworth's past. Saving him from his daddy issues. Yay!
Whoa, it's amazingly dusty. 10 years of files and 10 years of dust, I guess. Let's find that DL6 stuff quick.
15 years ago, both me and Edgeworth were 9 years old. We were almost through with 4th grade when he suddenly transferred. Because of DL6.
Nick, I found out where this file is.
Oh, thanks.
Just let me know what you want to know about the DL6 incident. I'll go get the right file.
Well, first I have to get a handle on the main facts, like a summary.
Right. Summary, found it. Here you go.
December 28th, 2001.
That's exactly 15 years ago from the day after tomorrow.
So in 2 days the case closes.
The incident took place in the elevator of the district courthouse.
What? Is that the same district courthouse where we're holding the trial now?
Looks like it. There was a large earthquake at 2 p.m. on that day. Part of the court building collapsed and all the lights went out.
Whoa, that was some earthquake.
At the time, 3 people were trapped in the elevator. It took 5 hours for them to be rescued. 5 hours?
That would be scary like that, in the dark.
There was a lack of oxygen in the elevator, and the survivors were unconscious. Survivors? One of the 3 in the elevator had been shot in the heart.
That was Mr. Edgeworth's father, wasn't it?
He said that his father was shot before his very eyes. Miles Edgeworth was one of the other passengers in that elevator. Do you have data on the victim? Edgeworth's dad.
Yeah, hold on. Victim, here it is. Gregory Edgeworth, 35, defense attorney.
If he were still alive, he'd be 50. He had lost a day's case in court and got in the elevator with his son Miles.
Miles?
Miles Edgeworth, of course.
So he was in the elevator with his father.
From the angle of the bullet and the other evidence, it could not have been suicide. The murder weapon, a pistol, was found in the elevator. The pistol had been fired 2 times. Where have I heard that before? Huh. It's just like the current case. What's going on here? Any idea on the suspect in there?
That would be the guy my mom got arrested. Hold on, this is it.
The man arrested as a suspect of the DL6 was Yanni Yogi. He was a clerk in the court, apparently.
So he must have been the 3rd person in the elevator. Oh, then he had to have done it.
But he was found innocent thanks to his defense lawyer, Robert Hammond.
The victim in our case.
Right. The suspect, Mr. Yogi, was oxygen deprived, so much so that he had brain damage. He lost all memory of being in the elevator. After he was declared innocent, he disappeared.
Where would Yogi have gone to, I wonder?
Maybe closer than we think. I guess I know generally what happened in DL6 now. I still don't know what sort of impact the whole thing had on Edgeworth. Deeply traumatized. I think we can figure that one out, Nick.
Nick, are we going to take the whole file? There's too much. We'll never get it out.
You're right. How about we just take what we think we'll need? Right. That's probably all we'll be able to find here. Now, all that's left is the trial tomorrow. I wonder how Dad will do testifying in court. Oh, hell yeah, hell yeah, hell yeah, hell yeah. Day 3 trial. Court is now in session for the trial of Mr. Miles Edgeworth. The defense is ready, Your Honor. Very well. Apparently the prosecution is also ready. What's the judge here anyway? Mr. Von Karma, your opening statement. Very well. No opening statements, so... Not so fast, Judge. I was taking a meaningful pause before speaking. Right, of course. A prediction. Today's trial will end 3 minutes from now. My mother's present arrived, and she was making sure that she could open it. Order, order. This is on karma. What is the meaning of your statement just now? It's not something you need to object to, karma. Ugh. Must you question everything? It will be over in 3 minutes. We have no time to waste. I'll call my witness now. Right. I call my witness, my decisive witness to the stand. Is that mysterious boat shop owner? Witness, state your profession. I'm a proprietor of the restaurant The Wet Noodle at Gold Lake. And I also rent boats. The night of the incident, you were in the boat rental shop, correct? Yep, I was. Please testify. Wait a second. We still haven't heard who this old guy is. Wait a minute. The witness hasn't stated his name yet. Because I did not ask him, Mr. Wright. I have predicted this trial will end in 3 minutes. Stop asking trivial questions and cooperate. Von Karma, I'm sorry, but for the record, the witness does need to testify his name. For the record. Yeah, right. The witness will state his name. Well, I'm not really sure. What do you mean? My, memory? Your Honor, the witness does not remember anything beyond the last several years. Ergo, he cannot recall his own name. He can't recall, you say? Yes, but the incident in question took place 3 days ago. He can testify. Very well. Let's hear this testimony then, shall we, witness? It was the night of the 24th, just after midnight, yep. I was in the restaurant, where I, rent boats as usual. Then I heard a bang, yep. Then I looked out the window, I saw a boat just, floating on the lake. Then I heard another bang. Just about then, the boat comes back to shore and a man walks by my window. Very well. I'd like to begin the cross-examination. There is nothing to question in my witness's testimony. Ergo, no need for a cross-examination. Besides, there are only 10 seconds left before our 3 minutes are up. Fucking Von Karma, what the hell? Judge, your verdict now. Yes, Mr. Wright. What are you saying? Of course I'll cross-examine the witness. Very well, you may begin.
I'm not screaming, but... Excuse me, Mr. Von Karma? 3 minutes just passed. I see. Well then, let's just take our time. Very well, cross-examine the witness. Fucking overdramatic. It was the night of the 24th, just after midnight. I was in the restaurant where I rent boats as usual. I heard a bang, looked out the window, saw a boat floating out on the lake. Then I heard another bang. Comes back to shore, a man walked by my window. Did you see who it was? By your window? Yep, by my window, right outside the window of my little shack. And could you see the man's face? Well, the fog was pretty darn thick, but he was right there in front of me. I saw him. That's a rather important detail. Please add that to your testimony. I have a bad feeling about this. The man was the defendant. He was saying, I can't believe he's dead. Are you sure? Dad? Dead certain, Keith. He said, I can't believe he's dead, as he was walking by, too. Witness, are you sure the person you saw was Miles Edgeworth? It was him, that Edgeworth boy. This sounds like decisive evidence indeed. I see no room for doubt. On Karma. He lured me into cross-examining so he could set me up to fall. Nick, I don't like the way things are going here. Everyone in the courtroom is glaring at us. I'd better act quick. Your Honor, we proved in yesterday's trial that it could not have been Edgeworth who fired that gun. Mr. Wright, are you referring to the fingerprints from Edgeworth's right hand found in the gun? And the photograph showing the man firing with his left hand? Exactly. That is easily explainable. He could have wiped his footprints from after he fired. You are ignoring the truth of the matter here. Everything in this witness's testimony is true. The judge is lost in thought. Your Honor, this witness claims that Edgeworth said, I can't believe he's dead, but his word is all we have. If you were telling a lie... Mr. Wright, in a court of law, the evidence tells all. Apparently, you have yet to realize even this basic fact. If you say his testimony is a lie, show us proof. Ugh. It's no good. There's nothing we can do. Are you sure? To be honest, I don't know what to do anymore.
Please? Can you hear me, sis? Please?
We need your help.
Nick needs you.
3 minutes was perhaps too high an expectation. However, 15 minutes isn't bad. This must be a new record. Enough. The witness may leave the stand. This court sees no reason to further prolong this trial, nor is there any need for more time to decide the case against the defendant. This case is extremely clear. I see no room for misinterpretation of the facts. What? No! The court finds the defendant, Mr. Miles Edgeworth, guilty. The accused will surrender to the court immediately.
be held pending trial at a higher court within the month of today's date. Oh, did I fuck up? Wait! Who was that just now? Me! Huh? What? Larry? What are you doing here? Listen, you gotta listen to me. I was there in the park the night of the murder. I wasn't sure about it until just yesterday, but today I remembered it. Remembered what? The gunshot. I heard it too. Order? What is the meaning of this? The verdict has been decided. I call for an adjournment. What moment, Mr. Von Karma? So you say you heard the gunshot? Yeah, I did. A gunshot that night. I was sitting there in the audience listening to the testimony, and I realized something he said was different from what I remember. Anyway, I can't just sit here and let you call Edgy a murderer. It's just not right. I'll testify. Let me testify. Order? Well, this is the first time something has happened like this in my court. I'm not quite sure how to proceed. Judge, you've already given your decision. The trial is over. Nick, this is it. Larry's given us one final chance at this. She's right. If only it wasn't Larry. He could make things even worse.
Mr. Edgeworth was just declared guilty, Nick. It doesn't get any worse.
You're right, okay. Your Honor, if there is another witness, it is our duty to hear him speak. Right here, right now. A waste of time. The verdict cannot be overturned. Allow me to speak my opinion. In our court proceedings, it is our duty to prevent an inaccurate verdict. In order to make sure no mistake has been made, every witness should be heard. What is this? I withdraw my previous verdict of guilty. Mr. Von Karma, I order you to call this next new witness to testify. Now. What? The court will be adjourned for a 5-minute recess. After that, we will hear this new witness. Court is adjourned. Whew. That was too close. Sorry to keep you on the edge of your seat like that, Edgeworth. I've seen worse. Yeah, right, Edgeworth. You're sweating bullets. I just wonder what Larry plans to say in there.
Larry was at the lake last night?
Yeah. He said he went looking for that steel samurai balloon that flew into the lake.
Oh, right.
And he found the balloon and the air tank that night. Yeah. Hey, Edgeworth? Huh? You say something right. Yeah, a lot of things. You seem out of it. What's wrong? It's nothing.
Mr. Edgeworth, there's something I've been meaning to ask you.
What's that? Why are your fingerprints on the murder weapon? Oh. When he fell into the lake, I went into a daze. I couldn't understand what had happened. I couldn't think straight. You went into shock. So I saw the pistol lying on the floor of the boat in front of me. I picked it up without thinking. I didn't have a reason, really. I see. Right.
Yeah? This might be our chance. A chance? Von Karma has only ever run perfect trials. Perfect trials? Perfectly prepared witnesses, perfectly complete evidence. As a secret to his success. This is the first time he's ever had to deal with something unexpected. He has to let someone he hasn't even talked to testify before the court. And that someone is Larry. What are you getting at? It's likely his testimony will be full of holes, right?
That's right, Nick. No 10-minute trial this time. We'll milk this one for all it's worth. Hey, it was 15 minutes. 15.
Everything's on Larry now. Oh, Edgeworth.
Kisses for Mr. Edgeworth.
Court is now back in session. Witness, please testify to the court what everything you saw on the night of December 24th. Right, leave it to me. Please, Larry, don't mess this one up. I hate to admit, but you're our last chance. One Karma didn't even have time to prep his witness. I just hope Edgeworth is right about this being our big break. That night, I went out in a boat on the lake. I was looking for something, and I found it. So I quietly slipped the boat back to the rental shop door. Then, just as I was thinking about going home, I heard this bang. I looked out on the lake, but I didn't see a boat. So after I heard that single gunshot, I went home. That's an unusually vague testimony, even for this court. In any case, Mr. Wright, you may begin your cross-examination. Yes, Your Honor.
What's wrong, Nick?
It's Larry. I have no idea what's going on. What he's going to say if I press him. I'm a little scared.
Well, we've come this far. There's no way to go but forward, Nick.
That night, I was out on the lake. I was looking for something, and I found it. So I quietly slipped the boat back to the rental shop. Thinking about going home, I heard a bang. Where did the sound come from? Yeah, well, I wasn't too sure about that. I looked around, you know. Did you look at the lake? Yeah, I looked. Over the lake, and I didn't see the boat. Wasn't there a boat on the lake? Order, order. Well, Mr. Butts. Whoa. Everybody just calm down, okay? I mean, it was real foggy that night. I'm not sure whether there was a boat or not out there or not. Oh. Okay, no problem. That's just the most important part of this case. So after I heard that single gunshot, I went home. So you only heard one bang, correct? Yeah. Oh.
Well, Nick?
Pretty wishy-washy testimony, wasn't it? I guess I should start working on the contradictions.
Sorry. I wish I could be more helpful. I wish I could call my sister.
Well, you heard one gunshot, but there was two. So... Hang on, that was the wrong button. Fuck me. I wish there was an easier skipping button. After I heard that single gunshot, I went home, tap. Present what Lottie said about there being 2 gunshots. Wait a sec, Larry. What? You only heard 1 bang? Are you sure? That's what I said. But Miss Lotta Hart testified yesterday that she heard 2 bangs. And the old man just now said the same thing. They both heard 2 gunshots that night. Huh? Were you even listening? Were you paying attention at all to what they said? Yo, Nick, please. Huh. You know, something's been bothering me. I'm a witness, see? I'm like a customer here. So you gotta treat me nice and stuff, okay? Mr. Butts. What? You only heard 1 gunshot? Are you sure? But to tell you the truth, I'm not sure. Huh? Not sure? How could you not be sure? Oh, well... I might have missed the other gunshot. I was, listening to something. Something else. My radio, dude, with my headphones. What? Order, order. And stop that booing. Mr. Butts, you were listening to the radio with your headphones. Yeah, so what? That's a crime? I listen to my radio. Everyone listens to the radio. What's the big deal? Mr. Von Karma, your opinion? Waste of time. I do not accept this witness, nor his shoddy testimony. Well, Mr. Wright, should we let him continue? Might as well. Your Honor, please allow the witness to continue his testimony. Nothing is more pitiful than a lawyer who doesn't know when he's lost. Very well, Mr. Butts. Please give your testimony and be sure to include details like your radio. Right. Leave it to me. I wouldn't if there were any other way to get out of this, believe me. It's lonely being alone on Christmas Eve. That's why I was listening to an Our Request show on the radio, see? I was listening to it real booming loud like. But I'm sure I heard that gunshot. I remember exactly what the DJ was saying when he heard it too. You were listening to your radio at a high volume. Yeah, what's the big problem? Can a man listen to his radio in peace? Isn't this a free country? I truly believe Larry has no idea what the problem is. Judge, can you believe this word this witness says? What he heard was possibly nothing more than a drum beat from his radio. True enough, it is difficult to believe this testimony. Wait, Your Honor, the witness said he remembers exactly what the DJ said when he heard the gunshot. Excuse me? DJ? An announcer. The guy who says things on the radio. Anyway. What this means is when he heard the sound, no music was playing. The DJ only talks between songs, so he could have heard the gunshot from the leg. I'd like to cross-examine the witness, Your Honor. Very well, Mr. Wright. I can't believe I'm continuing this charade. So what did you hear? What did you remember him saying? What did she say? Mr. Wright, please cease this pointless questions. What possible good could knowing what the radio DJ said do us?
Indeed, Mr. Von Karma has a point. I'll allow the question only if you see some reason why we should care. We should care, Your Honor. Of course we should. Why? Well, how do you know if you don't ask him? Fine, very well. Mr. Butts, please testify to the court. What was the radio announcer saying when you heard the gunshot? Just when she said, "Hey, it's almost Christmas," I heard this gunshot. It's almost Christmas, but it was after midnight. Of course I am. Okay, hang on. I know, Phoenix. I saw it too. I just clicked the wrong thing again. It's annoying. Tab. Enter. No. E. Larry, are you absolutely sure you're correct? Huh? What's with that face? You look scary, dude. Hey, if you're trying to scare me, you better know I don't scare that easy. Is something the matter, Mr. Wright? Your Honor, did you hear what the witness just said? The DJ said, "Hey, it's almost Christmas," when he heard the gunshot. Indeed. And? Almost Christmas, meaning it wasn't Christmas. Do you realize what this means? When he heard the gunshot, it was still Christmas Eve. That would seem to be the case, yes. But that contradicts the two testimonies we have heard so far, Your Honor. Both Miss Hart and the old man said it was after midnight when they heard the shots. In other words, when they heard the gunshots, it was already Christmas. This is a clear contradiction, Your Honor. Order, order. What does this mean? The two prior witnesses heard the gunshots after midnight. However, this witness says he heard the gunshot before midnight. Judge, the answer is simple. The current witness is plainly mistaken. Just look at him. Suspicious. What? Well, Mr. Wright, what do you think about Buzz's claim that he heard the gunshot before midnight? I think he's right. Larry's not mistaken, Your Honor. He heard that gunshot before midnight. Intriguing. I'm assuming you have evidence for this wild claim. Show me evidence there was a gunshot before midnight. That second photo. Look at this photograph. This was taken by our witness yesterday, Miss Lotta Hart, with her automatic camera. The timestamp on the photo reads December 24, 11:50 p.m. Oh. But there's nothing on the lake in this picture. Your Honor, the real issue here is not why nothing is shown in the photograph. It is why this photograph exists at all. What do you mean? Your Honor, this photograph was taken by an automatic camera. That camera was set to go off in response to loud noises. Correct. There was a loud noise on the lake at 11:50 p.m. This is why this photograph was taken. In other words, when Larry heard that gunshot, it was most definitely still Christmas Eve. Indeed, it would seem that is the case. Then where does that leave us? Miss Hart testified that she heard the gunshots after midnight. Are you claiming she was mistaken? Not at all, Your Honor. It is a fact that the camera also triggered at 15 minutes after midnight. Your Honor, that night there were two sets of gunshots with a 25-minute pause between them. Why would this be? Don't be fooled, Judge. That camera was set to respond to loud noises. Yes. There was no proof that the loud noise at 11:50 was a gunshot. Why, the witness could have sneezed, triggering the camera. Hey! My nose was clear that night, man. Clear! Well, Mr. Wright? There's no turning back now. Can you prove that the loud noise at 11:50 was indeed a gunshot? Please show the court evidence of this. Loud noises... barrel... fired 3 times. This is my evidence. The murder weapon. Something about this pistol was bothering me, Your Honor. Both of the witnesses who testified yesterday heard 2 gunshots. However, the murder weapon was fired 3 times. When then was the last shot fired? Only now I have realized the truth. That 3rd shot was the shot Larry heard just before midnight. Order, order. That would make sense of the evidence so far. The evidence we've seen so far. However, this leaves me wondering exactly what did happen at that night on the lake. Exactly. If this is true, there were 2 sets of gunshots separated by 25 minutes. One at 11:50, another at 15 minutes after midnight. Why, I ask you, why? I better think of something quick. Wait a second. Gunshots separated by 25 minutes. Ah! What's wrong, Nick? I have it! Huh? Remember the case with the Steel Samurai? Uh-huh. Yeah, of course I remember. The murderer in this case had the same idea as the murderer in that case. What do you mean? Maya? Yes? We don't figure this out now. We'll never overturn Edgeworth's guilty verdict. I've got a hunch I'm going to run with it. Right. I mean, is this safe? Safe? We've already gotten a guilty verdict. We have nothing to lose. You just watch and let me know if I say something that sounds fishy, okay? Right, Nick. Your Honor. Yes, Mr. Edgeworth? Not Edgeworth, Wright, Mr. Wright. The testimony just now has cleared up this entire case. What do you mean, Mr. Wright? So, you've finally realized the truth. There can be no other murderer than Miss Miles Edgeworth himself. Wrong, Von Connor. A man was shot that night, but it wasn't Edgeworth who did the shooting. Listen, rookie. Take a deep breath and consider the facts. At the time of the murder, 1 boat was on that lake. This was shown in the witness's photograph. The defendant, Edgeworth, and the victim, Robert Hammond, were on that boat. There was a gunshot fired at that boat, and Robert Hammond fell into the lake. The distance of the gunshot was 1 meter. It couldn't have been suicide. Well, the guilty party has to be the other man on that boat. I admit it is hard to imagine any other possibility. Yes. But this assumes that the victim was shot at 15 minutes after midnight. What do you mean by that, Mr. Wright? We have a photographic evidence of the time of the shooting. The timestamp on the photo says 0015. But Larry heard a gunshot 25 minutes before that. Robert Hammond was killed then, 25 minutes before the shot at the lake. That's the only way that Edgeworth could be innocent. Mr. Wright, are you quite mad? Explain who the two men in this photo are. The murderer and Hammond, Edgeworth, and the murderer, Edgeworth and Hammond. Edgeworth and the murderer? That's the only one that could be plausible with my claim. Of course, it was Edgeworth and the murderer. After the murderer killed Robert Hammond at 11:50, he assumed the guise of Mr. Hammond and met Edgeworth. What? Are you serious? Yes. Edgeworth won't tell us why he went to the lake that night. However, I have a hunch. That night, Robert Hammond called Edgeworth to the lake. Now, Edgeworth didn't know Robert Hammond's face that well. That's why he didn't suspect anything when the murderer took Robert Hammond's place. I'm not sure that makes... what to make of all this. Ludicrous. Mr. Wright, tell us the name of the murderer then. The murderer's name? Right, it's... I don't know. Actually, I don't know the murderer's name. You don't? Again, you waste my time. I don't know because he never told us. The murderer is the caretaker of the boat shop, that old man. At 11:50, he was the one who killed Robert Hammond. The caretaker of the boat shop? Where did he do this? There weren't any boats on the lake then. Why would he have to go all the way out in the lake just to shoot someone? May I suggest that the real scene of this crime was not on a boat? What? Well, then, where did the murder take place? Here? Here, of course. The boat shop where he lives. That way he could meet the victim without anyone seeing. Do you have proof that the boat shop was the scene of the crime? Recall Larry's testimony, if you will. That night, he went out to the lake in a boat, searching for something. He finds it, then returns to the boat. Then, just as he was starting to head home, he hears a gunshot. He heard a gunshot, Your Honor, even though he was wearing headphones at the time. In other words, the gunshot was very, very close by. And where would that be if he had just returned a boat? The boat shop. Mr. Wright, what happened that night on Gourd Lake? Please tell the court from the beginning. Yes, Your Honor.
Nick, are you sure about this?
Not really. But I think if I start at the very beginning, and I take it slow, I might just be able to figure this out. That night, the caretaker of the boat shop called Robert Hammond to his shop. This was around 11:50. That was when the gunshot that Larry heard was fired. After that, the caretaker put on Robert Hammond's coat and became Robert Hammond. Then he got in the boat with Edgeworth and went out into the middle of the lake. And who fired on the gun? The caretaker did, because Edgeworth thought that it was suicide. Of course, it was the murderer who shot Pistol, who shot twice, both missed Edgeworth on purpose. Wait a minute. Yes? Why would he shoot twice if he didn't mean to hit anyone? Details, details. Know this, Mr. Wright. The moment you run out of explanations, and this is the moment you lose. Tell us why the murderer fired twice. To create a witness. I believe he shot twice to create a witness, Your Honor. Create a witness? The murderer lifts his pistol and fires one shot, then ensures that anyone who heard the shot would look at the lake. Indeed, Miss Hart did exactly that after hearing the first gunshot. Next, the murderer waits a bit and fires again, then the murderer jumps from the boat himself, leaving the pistol in the boat behind him. I see. To someone looking from the edge of the lake, it would appear that one of the men on the boat had shot the other. The murderer didn't know that the automatic camera, of course. That's why he shot twice to draw attention to the boat. Once you realize that, everything else falls into place. The boat shop caretaker swam back to his shop, then he put Mr. Hammond's wet coat back on the body, and then threw the body into the lake. This is what happened, Your Honor. These are the events that transpired that night on Gourd Lake. Bailiff, bring out the witness from before. The boat shop caretaker, quickly. Very well. While we are waiting for the caretaker, I would like to ask the defendant, Miles Edgeworth, a few questions. Mr. Edgeworth, please take the stand.
Hi, Edgeworth. Hi, baby.
Mr. Edgeworth, you heard what the defense has to said. Yes. Well, why did you go to the lake that night? What Ryder said was mostly correct. Astonishingly so, actually. Yes. Several good days ago, I received a letter. The letter was signed Robert Hammond. He asked me to come to the boat shop by the lake at midnight on Christmas Eve. He said he had something very important to discuss with me. Something important? I'm sorry, I can't say what it was. Your Honor, sir? Bailiff, we are conducting a trial here. I ask that you remain quiet. The witness has disappeared. He isn't at the boat shop either. What? What should I do? Find him, quickly. We cannot allow him to get away. Oh my god, look at him standing so prim and proper. Oh, my baby. Mr. Von Karma, your witness has disappeared. A search warrant has already been issued. Goes without saying that I cannot declare a verdict under these circumstances. I will extend the trial until tomorrow, the final day allowed. I request that the police department utilize all its forces to find that witness. Am I understood? One more thing. Just who is that boat shop caretaker? I think his identity has become very important to this trial. I want him, and I want to know who he is. Very well, court is adjourned.
Yay! Aw, Edgeworth, things are looking up for you. Yay, Nick! You did it!
Yeah. Well, at least we got out from under the guilty verdict.
And what about Larry? That has something else.
Even Von Karma didn't know what to do about his testimony.
Larry really helped us out.
Sure. Once I sifted through his unique testimony. Still, he did save us. I just wish our case weren't so down to the wire all the time.
I know what you mean. Sometimes I feel like it's us on trial instead of our clients.
Hey, Edgeworth?
Mr. Edgeworth?
Did you say something?
Don't look so pained. I mean, it looks like you're probably going to get off the hook. You could try a little smile. Relax.
I'm sorry,
But
I fear it's not over for me yet. What do you mean? Right. There's something that's been troubling me for a long time now, and I don't know whether or not to tell you. Edgeworth? No, there's little time left. I want to tell you, to get it off my chest, but... I can't make up my mind. What is this about, Edgeworth? It's... a nightmare I've had. A memory of a crime that I committed. A crime you committed? A memory of a murder. Oh, Edgeworth!
kisses for Edgeworth, kisses for Edgeworth, and a big hug for Edgeworth, and more kisses for Edgeworth.
Oh yeah! Third day investigation, third day trial, get the shit done. Okay.
Oh, Edgy boy, you got things to tell me. What was Miss Edgeworth talking about?
A memory of a crime that I committed. A memory of a murder.
Do you really think Mr. Edgeworth killed?
I don't believe it. Not Edgeworth. Some painful memory has been troubling him recently. But he'd never take someone's life. Never.
Nick.
Yo! How's everyone doing? What do you think of my performance today? I had him swooning in aisles, huh, Maya?
Swooning? Me? Oh. Oh, yes! I do remember feeling faint.
Right on! Tell me the truth, it was like love at first sight, right? Right, Nick?
Huh? Me?
Well, maybe my heart skipped a beat or two. I think you can do better than that. Come on, I saved Edgeworth in there, dude. Edgy! You guys should be bowing before me, yeah? Bow before your hero. Larry, you really helped us out in trial today.
You did? If you weren't there, Larry, I'm sure Mr. Edgeworth would have been found guilty.
But seriously, Nick, that boat shop caretaker guy is pretty suspicious. But Edgy ain't off the hook yet.
Way to spoil the mood, Larry.
Hey, I'm just a guy sitting in the audience, you know? But from where I was sitting, Edgy seemed pretty... edgy. I mean, can you really know he's telling the truth about that night?
Nick.
I don't know. But what I do know is I'm going to believe in you two until the end. Us two.
Edgeworth and who else? You mean me, right?
Nah, he means me. Right, Nick? Yeah, you, Larry.
Not me. But why you, Larry?
Huh? Actually, yeah, why me, Nick?
Enough with the silent treatment. Nick, Why do you trust Edgeworth so much? I mean, he's changed recently, true. But when we first met him, he was kind of a jerk, don't you think?
You didn't know him back then? Back when he wanted to become a defense attorney?
Wait, was that when you two were classmates?
Yes, in grade school. They saved me, Miles and Larry. They saved me and I'll never forget it. That's why I became a defense attorney, you know?
What? Hey, Larry, what's he talking about? Huh?
Sorry, I kind of forgot.
Okay, Nick, out with it. I'm going to hear this story today and that's final.
Okay. It's kind of a long story, so hang in there. It was the very end of 3rd grade. I was on trial. A class trial.
Class trial?
You remember, Larry? Spring end of the 3rd year. A kid in our class got his lunch money stolen.
Lunch money?
Our school was really small. Every month, kids would bring in an envelope with money for lunch from home.
Huh, I see.
Anyway, the kid's envelope disappeared with $38 still inside. Oh, yeah, now that you mention it, I do remember that. I can see why you'd forget, though. You were out of school that day. Anyway, the envelope had been stolen during PE class. I was coming down with a cold, so I skipped PE that day. I was the only one not in class.
So, they thought you did it?
Yeah. The kids in class said I should be put on trial.
Trial?
So the next day, we had a classroom trial with me as the defendant. I didn't do it.
Guilty, he did it. It was you, thief. Give the money back. You're such a meanie. Just admit it. You can't hide the truth. Tell us the truth. We're not gonna play with you anymore.
You're on the library committee. Give me back my 50 cents I loaned you. Now, Phoenix, you know you shouldn't steal people's money.
It's alright.
It's not okay. In the end, even the teacher thought I'd done it. Go over and apologize, Phoenix. I didn't know what was happening. It was so sad. I couldn't stop crying. Everyone was staring at me like I'd done it. I tried to apologize. I went from the boy whose money had been... I went to where the boy whose money had been stolen was sitting. That's when it happened.
He shouldn't have to apologize.
The only thing that belongs in a trial is evidence. Anything else has no place.
You should all be ashamed, amateurs.
Miles? It wasn't you who stole the money, was it?
No.
Then you shouldn't apologize. Everyone's been shouting you did it, but no one has any proof. That is why, Your Honor,
this boy is innocent.
But Miles, it was your money that was stolen.
Yeah, he did it. He's the one.
We don't need proof. Make him say sorry. Why don't you all just shut up? This is always how it is. Everyone's ganging up on up and picking on one person. Just think of how he feels. He said he didn't do it, so he didn't do it. Very well. I will replace the money myself. This class trial is over. That's how it happened. After that, the three of us were best friends.
Wow, I had no idea.
Yeah, I had no idea either. I mean, I forgot. That's when I learned what it meant to be alone. Totally alone. Without a friend in the world.
You did a good thing, Larry.
Well, I was just lucky that I took the day off from school. If I'd been there, they would have thought I'd done it. So, I took it kind of personally, see? As something smells, it's usually the butts. Anyway, Edgeworth and I talked after the class trial. That's when I heard his father was a defense attorney. I remember his eyes would shine when he talked about his father. I'm going to become a defense attorney, just like my father. A famous defense attorney. Then a few months later, he suddenly transferred to another school.
A DL6 incident.
Right. I'm not sure, but the transfer probably had to do with his father's death.
That's so sad.
It was several years later when I heard Edgeworth's name again. There was an article about him in the newspaper. The headline was something like "Dark Suspicions of a Demon Attorney." Fabricating evidence, manipulating testimonies, covering up facts. The article said he'd do anything to get a guilty verdict. Anything. But why? What happened? I mean, that's not the Edgy I used to know at all. That's what I thought too. I tried to get in touch with him. I don't know how many times. He never replied. I guess he didn't want to see his old friends. I couldn't just drop it though. I wanted to meet him, to learn why he became who he became. That's when I decided.
Wait, you don't mean that's why you became a defense attorney? To meet Edgeworth?
If I was a defense attorney, I knew he'd have to meet me whether he wanted to or not. In court. Edgeworth believed in me, and I believe in him. He's in pain, and no one's on his side. I'm the only one who knows the real Edgeworth. I'm the only one who can help him. Oh, Nick. So, is that why you helped me out? For free? Yeah. I helped you because I believed in you. Except I don't remember saying I'd do it for free. Aw, Nick.
Nick, we have to save Mr. Edgeworth. If it's the last thing we do, okay?
Right. Very well, maybe. First, there's that rental boat shop caretaker. We need to find out who or what he is. I'd settle for who. I guess I can clean up some of this evidence I no longer need. Okay, let's go. Here's the thing. Edgeworth and Phoenix knew each other for like a few months 14 years ago. And Phoenix still has strong feelings and thinks about him 14 years later. That's not something a normal person does. You have a friend for like 5 months, like yeah, you'll be surprised when you see them again, but you're not like this devoted to them. You got attached fast, Phoenix. And you know what that tells me? That tells me that there's something else going on and there's other feelings there. That tells me deeper than friendship. Deeper than friendship. I don't know any friends like that. I don't know, maybe other people have like way better friendships than me, but like, in my opinion, if I was thinking that hard about someone I knew for like 5 months, 14 years ago, they were special. Phoenix, Miles are special to you. You could just admit it. Kiss him, please. I think he deserves it. I think he'd like that too. Hi, Miles.
Hi, baby. Hi.
You look as grim as always.
Mr. Edgeworth, I heard the story about the class trial.
Class trial? What do you mean?
You don't remember?
No, I don't.
Your lunch money was stolen, wasn't it? In 3rd grade?
Lunch money? Oh. Oh, right, yes. I seem to remember something like that.
Nick, I think you're the only one who really remembers. Well, it probably only really mattered to me anyway. Mr. Edgeworth, didn't you know? That trial was the reason Nick became a defense attorney.
Ridiculous. Gee, thanks. That said, does sound like the kind of thing you'd do. You've changed a bit, have you, right? So simple. To a fault, even. Oh, maybe, yeah, but I think you changed too much, Edgeworth. Perhaps. Hey, Edgeworth. Why did you become a prosecutor anyway? You used to look up to your dad. You said you wanted to be a defense attorney too, right? I couldn't let myself deny reality like you. What do you mean? My father was taken from me, and you want me to defend criminals. I'm sorry, Wright, but I'm not that good of a person. Edgeworth, I'm sorry, but here's the thing. People who say I'm not a good person like you, they're always good fucking people. Oh, Natsuo, my son, I love you. Okay.
One suspect was apprehended in your father's murder, right?
Yes. The man trapped in the elevator with my father. His name was Yana Yogi. He had to be the shooter, any way you look at it. Yet, he was found innocent. That defense attorney got him off. That would be Robert Hammond. On that day, 15 years ago, the 3 of us were trapped in an elevator for 5 hours. When we were rescued, we all suffered oxygen deprivation. I had lost all memory of the murder. Lost your memory? Even now, I can't recall what happened in that elevator. That was the crux of Yogi's attorney's argument in court. He claimed Yana Yogi had not been sound of mind due to oxygen deprivation. Yogi was released due to lack of evidence. Innocent. That's when I changed my mind. I started to hate defense attorneys. What's your relationship with Von Karma? He's my teacher, and a man who deserves respect. I learned everything I know of courtroom techniques from him.
So, he's like my sister was to you, Nick.
He is a perfectionist of all things. In court, in his personal life, he is obsessed with doing everything perfectly.
Perfectly, huh?
In all the cases he has taken on, none were left unresolved. And not one suspect was declared innocent, ever.
But that's...
I know. It's possible some of the suspects were indeed innocent. However, it's impossible for us to accurately determine that in every case. All Von Karma does is his job to find the suspect guilty. Perfectly. In any case, it's nigh well impossible to find a weakness in him. Should a weakness appear, he would do everything in his power to make it go away. Edgeworth. If what you're saying is true, you're headed for a guilty sentence tomorrow.
He's right. Now's no time to praise the enemy, Mr. Edgeworth.
It's a strange situation in which I find myself, I'll admit. No kidding. Are you gonna... Okay, yeah, probably shouldn't shoot. It's nothing, Edgeworth. It's nothing, I was just, curious. Anyway. It was that case that changed my life. And tomorrow, on December 28th, its statute of limitations runs out. Tomorrow. Could that be a coincidence? But even if the case is finally closed on paper, it will never be erased from my memory. Never. Poor Edgeworth. Yeah, I don't think I have anything else I need to talk to you about, even though you said you wanted to tell me a thing, so... Detective Gumshoe hasn't gotten back yet. He won't be coming back today.
Oh, really?
He said there was some guy he had to arrest by tomorrow. Boat caretaker. He shouted something about catching him if it's the last thing I do. Good luck. Okay. Ah! Sup, dude. Long time no see.
Oh, Detective Gumshoe.
Close one today, eh? I got so worked up I snapped my tie in half. Sorry about that. No prob, pal. Thanks to you, we now know who really did it.
You mean the boat shop caretaker?
Look, I'll make you a promise. I'll have that scoundrel in my custody by trial by time tomorrow. Come what may. It's my duty to you as a police officer. Now, time to catch me a criminal. Bye, Detective.
Detective Gumshoe sure is active today.
Oh, one more thing. No one can go into the woods today.
The woods?
Where Lada was camping. The woods are off limits to camping, and apparently the park ranger found out. He got pretty mad. No one can go in there for a while. I guess Lada's in a lot of trouble. Anyway. Shut up, Tom Cardy. I don't need you to tell me to eat food. I'll do it later. I'm busy. Anyway, I'll be seeing you tomorrow. Alrighty then. Huh? The steel eyesore is missing.
Eyesore?
Looks like the hot dog stand is closed too.
I guess Larry's too busy worrying about Mr. Edgeworth to show up for work.
Understandably so.
That old caretaker got away.
Yep.
I never imagined he might be the real murderer.
Ahem. I know that. Clearing with the throat anywhere. How you going, Grossberg? Hello. What might you be doing here? Out for a walk, hmm? Ah, the days of my youth, like the scent of fresh lemons, you say.
Mr. Grossberg, isn't no time for idle reminiscing. Mr. Edgeworth's trial ends tomorrow.
That is true, yes. But from what I saw in today's trial, Edgeworth should be fine, right?
Well, I'm not so sure about that.
Oh, what do you mean by that?
Well, I'm not sure.
If you find anything out, come by my office at once. I may be able to offer some assistance. Thanks. Bye.
What do you think Mr. Grossberg was doing out here anyway?
Who knows?
Nobody's home.
Hello, hello?
Hey, it's Polly! I wonder where your owner's gone, Polly. Hello, hello? I can't believe you'd run off and leave his poor parent to fend her herself.
Hello, hello?
Oh, that reminds me, Nick. Polly here knows the number to the safe, right?
Yeah, that's right.
Polly, what's the number to the safe? 1228. Let's open it, Nick. Come on.
I'm sure there isn't any money in there.
Aw. But hey. He keeps it locked, right? So there must be something valuable in there.
I'm not so sure.
Okay, Nick, let's see what's in there.
I guess there might be a clue or two. The only thing in here is a letter.
A letter? Aw, boring.
There's no name or signature on this thing. It's handwritten in very precise, clear letters. Get your revenge on Miles Edgeworth. Edgeworth?
Nick? Why would Mr. Edgeworth's name be on here?
How should I know? I'm going to read the whole thing. Get your revenge on Miles Edgeworth. It also says, this is your last chance. Now's the time to get revenge on the 2 men who ruined your life. The rest of the letter goes on to describe the murder plot in detail. How to kill Robert Hammond and frame Edgeworth. Calling Edgeworth out to the lake. Getting on the boat, firing twice. It's exactly what I figured out today in court. It's all here in perfect detail.
What do you think it means, Nick?
I don't know. It looks like these instructions for that caretaker. When he killed Robert Hammond and called out Edgeworth, he was following instructions.
But who would have written that letter? And what does it mean, get revenge on Miles Edgeworth?
Look, I don't know, okay? But one thing's for certain. This letter is an amazing clue. There's nothing else left in the safe.
Wonder why the caretaker didn't take the letter with him.
He left in a hurry, right? I don't think he even came back here after the trial. I remember. I know exactly what's going on.
Maybe I should take care of Polly, Nick.
You probably shouldn't just kidnap her. The police know about her anyway. I'm sure they'll do something.
Well, okay.
Sorry, Polly. He says I can't take you. Great, now the bird's going to hate me. Well, got everything I need from there, isn't it? I can't imagine there's anything else in there. What if I presented this to you? Edgeworth, see this letter? This came out of the safe in the shack where the boat rental caretaker lives. I say, revenge on me?
Who is that old guy anyway?
I don't know. Could he be an innocent defendant you got declared guilty or something? Nice, right, but I don't remember that old man. Not at all.
So he was following this letter then?
Which means there was someone else behind it. Now's your time to get revenge on the 2 men who ruined your life. 2 men? Meaning myself and Robert Hammond. It also says this is your last chance. Last chance? Wait, maybe he's talking about the statute of limitations on the DL6 incident. Wait, that old man.
What is it? Do you know who he is?
Yogi. Could he be Yogi?
Yogi?
The suspect in the DL6 incident. The one who was found innocent. Yana Yogi was a court bailiff at the time. He just happened to be in the elevator together 15 years ago. Earthquake. The quake was incredibly strong. And it traumatized you. Before I knew it, everything was dark. We were there for so long, it felt like forever. The air thinned, the darkness closed in on us in that little box. We became unsettled. Help! I can't breathe. Quiet, I said quiet, you're not making this any easier. I want to get help. Help us, get us out. Don't shout, you'll just use up more oxygen. That's all I remember. When I came to, I was in a hospital bed staring up at the ceiling. In court, Yana Yogi's mental condition was called into question. They claimed the oxygen deprivation and stress had caused temporary insanity. In the end, the claim passed the court and Yogi was found innocent.
Huh. But isn't that strange? His letter tells him to get revenge on Edgeworth. Why would he want to revenge on you?
Right. Yeah. There's something that's been troubling me these last few days. I didn't know whether or not I should tell you. You mean the nightmare? A nightmare I had. A memory of a crime that I committed. A crime you committed. A memory of a murder. I think the time has come to tell you all. For the last 15 years, I've had the same dream almost every night. I wake up in a fearful sweat every time.
What kind of dream?
It's a dream about my father's killing in the dark. Quiet. I said quiet. You're not making it any easier. I want to get out. Help us get out. Don't shout. You'll just use up more oxygen. I can't breathe. You're using up all my air. What? Stop breathing my air. I'll stop you. What? What are you? Stop breathing my air. No, Father. He's attacking Father. Then I'd see the pistol lying by my feet. I don't know if it was evidence from that day in court or the bailiffs. In days, I pick up the pistol. Get away. Get away from my father. To scream. And with that scream, I wake up. It's a bone-chilling scream. A scream that has rung in my ears for the past 15 years.
But that's just a dream, right? Right?
That thought is the only thing that has kept me sane for the last 15 years. But what if I'm wrong? What if it is real? They say that sometimes people shut out memories in self-defense. Maybe it was I who killed my father.
What?
If you think about it that way, this letter makes sense. Get your revenge on Miles Edgeworth. Think about it, Yagi was really innocent. That's why he wanted revenge against me. Wait, Edgeworth, you mean... it was me? I was the true criminal in DL6. I shot my father. This is bad.
What are we going to do, Nick? What can we do?
I don't know. I don't think there is anything we can do, like it or not. It says someone else who knows a lot about DL6 incident, maybe.
There is, Nick! There is someone else who knows about the DL6 incident.
Right, well, Edgeworth, baby, you're traumatized? Look, when this is all said and done and there isn't a pane of glass between us, we can, like, sit down somewhere quietly and, like, you can, I'll hug you and stuff, and, I'll let you, like, vent out some of your feelings, but since there's a pane of glass between us, I have to let you deal with it by yourself. Mwah, mwah, I love you, baby. I'll be back. Mr. Grossberg? Ah, hello. What's wrong? You look troubled.
No kidding. I can't believe you're not.
My. Just calm down and tell me what happened, hmm?
It's Mr. Edgeworth. He...
I see. So, Edgeworth dreamt he shot his own father.
It's only a dream. Only a dream.
I wonder... What? If that's the case, then why do you two look so troubled, hmm?
Well...
Also consider this. Yogi quite certainly holds a deep grudge against Miles Edgeworth. So deep he'd want to frame him for murder. This leads me to summarize that Mr. Edgeworth's dream was not a dream. It was real. As you imagine. Miles Edgeworth threw the pistol to save his father. The pistol fired, and the deed was done.
No. I don't believe it.
Yogi was suspected of murder, and his career as a bailiff was irrevocably wrecked. Thus, he sought revenge on Miles Edgeworth. This was his last chance, of course, with statute of limitations so close. But Miles can't be convicted because he was a child and it was an accident. What do you know about Edgeworth's father? He was a defense attorney without peer. It sounds trite, but it's true. Well, it may have had one peer now that I think about it. Your mentor, Mia Fey.
My sister?
Gregory Edgeworth was very disapproving of Mr. Von Karma's techniques. That's no surprise.
Von Karma is an extreme man. Forged testimonies and evidence are nothing to him. The result? He has a perfect win record in court. To beat him, Gregory Edgeworth tried to call attention to his methods. And he lost. And he died in despair, as it were. You see, when Gregory Edgeworth was killed, the police called on a spirit medium. That was your mother, Misty Faye. I am Gregory Edgeworth. I have been killed. The one who shot me was the bailiff, Yana Yogi. Yet Yogi was found innocent. That's when my mother left us. Everyone called her a fraud. That's right. Everyone thought she was, you see. Yet, now that I think about it, it seems the one who lied was Gregory Edgeworth's ghost. Gregory Edgeworth must have known who shot him. I don't believe it. So you're saying he falsified his testimony? That Edgeworth's dad lied to protect his son? It's only a possibility, mind you, but a possibility nonetheless. I see. Is there anything else I might want to ask you? Oh! So this is the letter. It does seem that Yogi was following this letter when he killed Hammond.
But why kill Robert Hammond?
Hammond was a skilled defense attorney, but he defended clients not for their sake, but his own. Huh? His own sake? He never trusted his clients, that one. The one thing he trusted was his own ability. But he got his client found innocent, so why should it matter? Actually, my dear, it's quite different. He won that innocent verdict for no one but himself. Yogi was a free man, but socially he was ruined. Huh? You'll understand soon enough. Wait. What is it? This letter. I've seen that handwriting somewhere before. A long time ago. Whose handwriting was this? Do you have any idea who wrote this? I mean, I do, but I don't think Phoenix does. I mean, like, we think it was Yanni, right? I'm fairly certain it was Von Karma who wrote it. Could it be Manfred Von Karma? Von Karma? Why would he have something to do with this? Well, I'm not sure. Von Karma. Von Karma. Wait, you're right, my boy. This is Von Karma's handwriting, I'm sure of it. I used to see it all the time on court reports. What?
But that means the one who told Mr. Yogi to kill was...
Correct. Manfred Von Karma himself. What does this mean, then? Why would Von Karma want to frame Edgeworth? If it truly was Von Karma who wrote this letter, then he would know the truth. He would know that Miles Edgeworth had accidentally killed his own father. He'll say as much tomorrow in court, I should think. He'll press the point until the court finds Miles Edgeworth guilty. Oh no. But how could Von Karma know about Miles Edgeworth's past like that? Even Edgeworth thought it was just a nightmare. That I don't know. Yet I do know that Von Karma is both persistent and a perfectionist.
He may be seeking to satisfy a grudge against Gregory Edgeworth by hurting his son. What do you mean? It was 15 years ago. Von Karma met Gregory Edgeworth in court, and Von Karma did win, but he didn't make it through the trial unscarred. What happened in the trial between Edgeworth's father and Von Karma? Von Karma got the guilty verdict he wanted. He won the trial, but Gregory Edgeworth accused Von Karma of faulty evidence. And though he lost the trial, Mr. Edgeworth's accusations stood.
Faulty evidence.
It was the only penalty Von Karma had ever received in his career as a prosecutor. Gregory Edgeworth dealt a blow to his perfect trial record.
Well,
It must have been quite a shock for Von Karma. He took a vacation for several months after that, you see. A vacation? Yes, an unusual event for the man. That was the first and last vacation he's taken in his many years of prosecuting.
really? He doesn't take vacations? Like, go to the sea or the mountains? Don't tell me he's never been to Europe.
You have a strange idea about vacations, Maya. In any case, that was the only time he took a vacation from work. I believe the penalty upset him quite a lot. Odd. If he wanted to keep a perfect record so badly, why would he take such a long vacation?
What do we do, Nick? Von Karma is going to bring up DL6. You can bet on it. What if Mr. Edgeworth pleads guilty to DL6?
He was a child and therefore can't be prosecuted because he was a child and it was an accident. I won't let him. Yes, Mr. Wright. I hate to say this, but even accidental murder is still murder, you know. Not when you're a child, though. I know that. I just believe in Edgeworth's innocence. I can't believe he'd kill someone.
But Nick, Mr. Edgeworth admits it himself. His father must have lied to protect him from beyond the grave.
I don't care. I know he's not guilty. Mr. Wright, if you say so, I suppose I could go check again. The police files might hold something of interest. Mr. Grossberg, thank you. I can't promise anything. In fact, I think the chances of finding anything are slim. I understand. Police materials. I'm sorry, Edgeworth. I didn't mean to. I had no police materials. That's what I want to check. There's hardly anyone here. Everyone must be out looking for the old guy, Yogi. Ah, it's you. I don't think Gumshoe will be coming back today. He's staying out late looking for someone. Sounds like Detective Gumshoe is pounding the pavement for real. We were wondering if we could check out the records room again. Well, I can't just have anyone wandering around in there. But I guess Mr. Von Karma is in there now anyway. You can go in as long as he's there. Von Karma. Yes, he just arrived actually. Von Karma's in the records room.
Nick, let's hurry.
Hi Von Karma, how you going? Hi Von Karma.
Dusty as always.
We were here just yesterday. I'm sure they just haven't had time to clean.
What's wrong, Nick?
Nothing. I was just noticing that it isn't here. Von Karma.
Huh?
One of the drawers here is open. Someone must have been looking in it recently. The label says unsolved cases, evidence. Unsolved cases.
Nick, The file for DL6. It's completely empty.
What? What are you doing here? Yeah. God, you look really weird head on. Can you like turn to the side again?
Von Karma.
You... How do you know my name? Huh? Have we met? What are you saying?
We see each other every day, don't we? We're Miles Edgeworth's defense team.
Defense team? I beg your pardon. You see, I rarely remember defense attorneys. They are like bugs to me. Needless things to be crushed. I can see how this guy is Edgeworth's mentor.
Mr. Edgeworth is your student, right?
I'm a romanticist who still can't shed that veneer of amateurism. Oh my god. You're saying he romanticizes things? Edgeworth? Edgeworth. Yeah? Just like his father. Always second rate. Mr. Von Karma. You had an axe to grind with Mr. Gregory Edgeworth, didn't you? Me? A grudge against a mere defense attorney? Why? Because he dealt a blow to your otherwise perfect trial record? So you did. But what I don't get is... why did you take his son under your wing afterwards? The son of your most bitter rival. That, my dear attorney, is none of your business. It sounds, frankly, now that I'm thinking about it, it's a little manipulative, actually. Edgeworth, baby, you deserve way better than this. I'm gonna kiss him on the forehead. Tomorrow will be the last day of this trial. It's been a while since I've had a defense attorney last this long. Still, you will lose in the end. Miles Edgeworth will admit his own guilt. His guilt of 15 years ago, you mean? You're quite the researcher. If you've done your homework so well, then certainly you must understand. You know that Miles Edgeworth will tell the court tomorrow. You're right. So Von Karma is going to bring up DL6 in court tomorrow. I don't think it's a good idea to show him that. I don't want to show him all my cards. Oh, I guess I'm supposed to. Fuck, because I wouldn't. Mr. Von Karma, have a look at this. This was you, wasn't it? You instructed Yangi Yogi to commit murder? Yangi Yogi. How many years has it been since I've heard him called by that name? He's a fool. I told him to burn it after he read it.
So you admit it? You wrote Mr. Yogi this letter?
Yes, my dear defense attorney. Thank you for taking the trouble to bring it to me. You've saved me a lot of needless hassle. What? Yeah, Nick, you made a mistake trying to present that. I knew it.
Nick? What is that thing?
Stun gun. For self-defense, usually. Indeed. 600,000 volts will course through your body like a dog touching an electric fence. 600,000? Oh, don't worry, people don't die from that. Usually. Now, give me that letter. No.
No!
Oh, what are you...
Nick, run!
Ooh, Maya. Maya! Out of my way. Shit. Well, Phoenix, you should have listened to her. Frankly. You know, the police were right there. Ugh, he got us. The letters, gone, of course. And he took the DL6 evidence. All of it. Back to having no clues. Wait. Maya jumped first. Maya, is she okay? Maya? Maya, open your eyes. Maya?
The letter. Did he take it?
Huh? Oh. Yeah, are you okay?
I couldn't stop him. I jumped as fast as I could, but one shot from that knocked me out cold. I'm useless.
I'm no good as a lawyer or a medium.
Can't even call my sister. Not even now, when we need her most. I wish I hadn't woken up at all.
Maya? Ugh. There has to be some way I can help her. I better do something about her self-confidence first. Maya. She's holding something. What's this? A bullet. DL6 incident. Evidence number 7, taken from the heart of Gregory Edgeworth. I remember. Von Karma was holding this when Maya jumped him. Okay. I'll prove it to you, Maya. You're most definitely not useless. I'll prove it to you in court tomorrow. Okay. Oh, yeah! Final trial! Ugh. Final day, trial time. This is it. Judgment Day. Today, things are going to get settled at last. A lot of things. What's the big deal?
Sorry, Nick. I only touched your shoulder. I guess the shock hasn't worn off from my run-in with the stun gun yesterday. Anyhow, today's the last day of the trial. Good luck, Nick.
Yeah. Thanks, Maya. Edgeworth is looking glum as always. Hope Von Karma doesn't push him too hard. Whoa! What are you doing?
Sorry. I'm sorry. I just thought I'd cheer you up with a pat on the back.
Maya, maybe you should go outside and discharge.
Right. Good idea.
Try not to electrocute anyone on the way out. Oh, pal. What's gotten into that girl? Detective Gumshoe. Morning, Mr. Edgeworth. Good morning. How did it go, Detective? Have no fear. As promised, I've captured our runaway caretaker. I just brought him in. Took all night, pal. Thanks, Detective Gumshoe. You must be tired. Actually, after that shock I got on the way in, I feel pretty good. Yogi says he's forgotten his own name. That has to be a lie. Why would he want revenge on Edgeworth if he couldn't remember his past? He does remember, and I'm going to prove it. Oh, Edgeworth, my dear boy. Oh,
Kisses for Edgeworth. Kisses for Edgeworth. All the kisses for Edgeworth.
Court is now in session for the trial of Miles Edgeworth. The defense is ready, Your Honor. The prosecution is ready.
Right. Very well.
We have reached the final day of our proceedings in this trial. I ask that the prosecution submit decisive evidence. Understood. come on. Don't be awed into silence by every little thing he says. Very well, Mr. Von Karma, your opening statement. Right. Thanks to Detective Gumshoe's efforts, the boat rental shop caretaker has been arrested. In yesterday's trial, the defense asserted that the caretaker was the murderer. However, the caretaker has yet to confirm this. I would like to ask the defense to cross-examine him as much as necessary. Very well. Please bring the witness into the courtroom. Ladies and gentlemen of the court, I believe you all remember our witness. He lives in the boat rental shop at the lake where he witnessed the incident. In addition, he has currently lost memory of his name and identity. Witness, why did you run away yesterday? The witness was not running away, as he will now testify. I see. Very well, please begin your testimony. Hmm? I'm really sorry about just leaving yesterday like I did, but I wasn't running away or nothing. I, went to buy some food for Polly, see? I figured I got nothing to do with the incident anyhow. I mean, I'd need a motive to do that. So my testimony yesterday stands as is. Very well. Let's begin the cross-examination, shall we? He has to know his name. Yana Yogi. You're Yana Yogi and I'm going to prove it. So... I wasn't running away, buying bird food for Polly. I figured I had nothing to do with the incident, even though you're a witness? You've lost much of your memory, is that correct? Yep, seems like it. Then how could you know that you didn't have anything to do with the incident? Or maybe you're lying about not having your memory, hmm? You know exactly who you are. The witness has testified quite clearly that he has no memory of who he is. If you claim he's lying, then show court proof. How am I supposed to prove what's going on in the old cougar's head? It's impossible. Oh, hang on.
to the game. Sorry. Important things. I'm glad you've come to your senses, Mr. Wright. Very well. Witness, please continue. I mean, I need one of those motive things, right? And I don't got one. Are you sure, though? How can you say you had no motive? I say you do. You had a grudge against Edgeworth and the victim, Robert Hammond. That's why you took revenge on them, right? Please don't make me repeat myself, Mr. Wright. This witness has no memory of anything beyond several years ago. He can't hold a grudge, it's impossible. To prove he's lying about his memory. Otherwise it's going to be the same thing over and over until the trial ends. Might I say something, Mr. Wright? Yes, Your Honor. You've been saying the same thing now over and over. You've been calling the witness's memory of the past, or lack thereof, into question. But does this really have anything to do with the current case? Of course, Your Honor. The witness has said he has nothing to do with the case and no motive. Both of these statements are lies. Order, order. Mr. Wright, there is a serious problem with your claim, or are you saying you know who this witness is? Of course, Your Honor. Oh, now this is interesting. I would like to know myself. Who is he? Don't play dumb, Von Karma. Mr. Wright, please tell us the witness's name. His name is Yanni Yogi, a former court bailiff. Yogi? That name seems familiar. Oh! Yanni Yogi from the DL6 incident. Figures the judge would have heard of it. It is such a famous case. But what does this mean? Your Honor, if that man, Mr. Yogi, then he has a motive. Jumping to conclusions again, Mr. Wright. This man, this witness, is Yanni Yogi? Fascinating. However, how do you propose to prove this to the court? This is a court of law, as you may recall. You need proof. And allow me to repeat once more that the witness has lost his memory. This is it. I have to do this now. If I can't prove he's Yogi right here, right now, and I've got nothing else to do.
Nick, how are we going to prove it?
How can you prove that he's Yanni Yogi? It's okay, it's actually quite simple. Your Honor, please take this man's fingerprints. Then we'll compare the fingerprints on file for Yanni Yogi 15 years ago. I see, that makes sense. Huh? I'm so very, very sorry, Mr. Wright. Why? The witness has no fingerprints. What? No fingerprints? You see, before I worked as a caretaker, I worked at a chemical plant. Burned my fingers working with that stuff, yep. What? Yogi, you sneak? You burned your fingerprints to hide your past? Well, if the witness has no fingerprints, I guess we won't be able to prove his identity unless he submits to a DNA sample. No. Well, what will you do, Mr. Wright? It seems that the case has been decided, no? No. I know what happened. I know everything. I just can't prove it. No, I can't let this end. I can't lose.
has to be another way. There is no one who can testify as to who this witness is. No one.
Nick?
What are we going to do? I didn't even consider he might have erased his fingerprints. What do I do? Mr. Wright. Perhaps you'd like to cross-examine his parrot for a little comic relief, hmm? Yeah, very funny. You're a sore loser, Von Karma. Wait a second. Cross-examine his parrot? What is it, Nick?
No, you're not going to...
Your Honor. The defense would like to take Mr. Von Karma up on his proposal. Take Mr. Von Karma up on my proposal? Exactly, Your Honor. I would like to cross-examine the witness's pet parrot. Order. Well, what do you think, Mr. Von Karma? Need you even ask? This is a farce, I object. Wait a second. You were the one who suggested I cross-examine the parrot, Von Karma. I have a right to do as you suggested. Well, if you're so desperate, then please be my guest. Of course, should you go through with this, and nothing comes of it, then I hope you're ready for the consequences.
Nick, this is crazy.
Well, still want to go through with your little game? Yes, of course! Come save me, parrot. Let the parrot take the stand. I will cross-examine her, Your Honor. This is the most ridiculous thing I have ever heard. Von Karma's rigged every person's testimony, every piece of evidence, except the parrot's. She's my last chance. At least, I think so. Bailiff, bring in the parrot. Hi, parrot. That's quite a bird. Please, tell us your name. Name? The witness is ignoring me? It must hurt to be ignored by a bird. Very well, witness. Who is your owner? Please testify for us. Hello? Hello? Certainly the most concise testimony we've had so far. Very well, begin your cross-examination. Right.
What are you going to do, Nick?
I don't know. What do we do, Maya? Well, pretty bird. Witness, you can't just say hello and expect us to get anywhere. I want you to testify. Maya, you talk to her.
Right. What do I say?
What's your name? Maybe I should get her to say a name.
Polly, what's your name? Polly.
Mr. Wright. I think we've established that the bird's name is Polly. Does this have anything to do with her owner's identity? Of course. As it does. Fascinating. You claim that the parrot's name will prove her owner's identity? Then show us this proof.
Nick,
Don't you think you're taking the bluff a little too far? Listen, we're not here to answer the question of who is the caretaker. We're here to prove that he is Yana Yogi. All we have to do is tie the name Polly to Yogi. Your Honor, the proof is that the parrot's name reveals the caretaker's identity. What do I have? Autopsy report, my affair, the pistol, the murder weapon, metal detector, Polly, DO6 incident.
oxygen. Gregory Edgeworth was murdered. Taking his son home. After his arrest, fiancée Polly Jenkins committed suicide. I see. The DL6 case file. That's quite a large file you have there. What page is this proof on then? Show us or stop wasting our time. Very well, Mr. Wright, please show us the page. Where in the file is the information connected to case summary, victim data, suspect data? It's on the suspect data page. This page has all the information about Yana Yogi. Right after he was arrested, his fiancée committed suicide, so... indeed. It does say that, yes. That was his fiancée's name? Polly Jenkins. Polly. Exactly, Your Honor. He wanted to remember the name of his fiancée who had committed suicide. That's why he named his parrot after her. I see. I guess that is possible. A mere coincidence, that's all. My granddaughter has a dog she calls Phoenix. Well, Mr. Phoenix, right. Does that make you my granddaughter's fiancé? She's only 7 years old. Indeed. Alone, it is a little weak for evidence in a murder trial. We would need some other corroborating evidence. Where am I going to find that?
Nick, we're getting close. One more, if we can get just one more piece of evidence.
Right, but what? Very well, witness. You may continue. Well, I guess we should try and get more information out of her. For the judge. Witness, I need you to ask her... Have we forgotten something? As I recall, 2 days ago.
Polly, have we forgotten something? Don't forget DL6.
If I can get Polly to say that here, that would prove that caretaker had something to do with DL6.
Polly, have we forgotten something? Hello?
That's not what you're supposed to say. Forgot something. We forgot.
Hello?
Uh-oh, it's not working, Nick. She won't say it. This is ridiculous. Why won't she say it? Something the matter, Mr. Wright? Wait. Well, tell me Von Calmer expected this. Couldn't have retrained the parrot, could he? Did he train her not to respond when we asked if we'd forgotten anything? Well, I guess we should get some more information out of her. Try to tell her that it's Mr. Yogi. No, wrong one. Frankly, I can't believe you're speaking to a parrot.
Polly.
Your Honor, that statement contradicts this evidence. It does. Okay. I should just ask that one final question, shouldn't I?
What's the save number?
Maybe I'll get her to say the number of the safe. Huh? The safe? Why? Let's just try to get her to say anything, okay?
Polly, what was the number of the safe in the shack? 1228. 1228.
My, what a reckless parrot. Well, Mr. Wright, you aren't claiming the number has something to do with the caretaker. It does. That's why I had to say it. Ridiculous. How can the number to a safe tell us who the caretaker is? Show us your proof. What could possibly link the number to the caretaker? Well, the incident again. The DL6 case file. What is your obsession? What is this obsession you have with this case, Mr. Wright? Where in this file is there something relating to the safe number? The victim data? Because it would say on that day that's when he died, right? Or when the thing expires? I think so. 1228 case summary. Okay. Okay. Victim data. Just case summary. On the case summary, okay. It's on the case summary page. The case summary? Specifically the date in which DL6 incident occurred. The date of the incident, December 28. Why, that's today's date, 15 years ago. And the number on the safe is 1228. Ah. He used the date of the DL6 incident as the number for his safe, Your Honor. That's how important that date was to him. I see. Certainly is an interesting coincidence. People often do set their secret numbers to dates. This is not tangible evidence. I set my ATM card's number to 0001 because I'm number 1. This has nothing to do with the date. Nothing. Von Karma, that is a ridiculously weak passcode. That's enough. I think we've reached a conclusion here. This is a mere coincidence, that's all. True, that is a possibility. However, 2 coincidences at the same time seems more like a pattern to me. What are you saying? Summon the caretaker of the boat shop. Immediately. Witness, tell us your name. Wait, it's Witness, he doesn't remember. No, it's okay. I've accomplished what I wanted to do. I'm done.
Nick, he looks totally different.
This is the real Yogi, I think. Finally. He's been acting feeble to hide his true identity. Acting for 15 years. Well, let me ask you again. Please state your name for the court. My name is Yana Yogi. 15 years ago, I served as a bailiff in this very court. Order, order. Yana Yogi. So was it you who killed Robert Hammond and tried to frame Miles Edgeworth for his death? Yes, it was me. I did it. They put me on the witness stand 15 years ago. Robert Hammond, he said I was mentally unsound. He told me it would make me innocent, get me off the hook. So, I pretended to have brain damage. I was innocent, really, but he didn't believe me. He won the trial, but I lost everything. I lost my job, my fiancé, my social standing. Then, this year, 15 years later, a package arrived. It was a letter and a pistol. The plan was written out in careful detail. It was a plan for me to take my revenge on the people who ruined my life. I didn't care who had sent it. I thought this was my chance after 15 years. This was it. Finally, a chance to have my revenge on Robert Hammond and Miles Edgeworth. I have no regrets. Wait a moment. Revenge? Against Miles Edgeworth? What do you mean? I'm not at liability to speak on that matter. Why don't you ask Mr. Edgeworth yourself? Anyway, I admit it. I was the one who killed Robert Hammond. Von Karma. Where is Mr. Yogi? Under arrest, Your Honor. I saw no room for error in his confession. Then, the defendant Miles Edgeworth is innocent, in this case at least. Very well. Will the defendant please take the stand? There are a few mysteries left unsolved. Still, you are cleared of suspicion in this particular case. So I would like to pass judgment on the murder of Mr. Robert Hammond. Any objections? I don't believe it. Why isn't Von Karma saying anything? Very well. This court finds the defendant Miles Edgeworth not guilty.
Yay for Miles. I love you, Miles. Mwah, mwah, Miles.
That is all. This court is adjourned. Did someone say objection? It wasn't Von Karma. Why, but that means... No. Edgeworth? Your Honor, I object to your judgment. What do you mean? I'm not innocent at all. As we all heard, Yanni Yogi killed Robert Hammond in revenge. But revenge for what?
Nick, Edgeworth is trying to confess. He's going to say he's guilty. He's going to tell them he was the murderer in the DL6 incident. He's going to tell them he killed his own dad.
What do I do? I mean... I can't stop him, can I? He needs this. He does. He needs this. I think he needs this. No. I'm sure Edgeworth thought about this one long and hard. This isn't my place to interfere. Nick, are you sure? There's nothing we can do about it. This is his problem now. For 15 years, I have had a reoccurring dream. A nightmare. It's only a nightmare. That's what I told myself. But now I know it wasn't a dream. Yanni Yogi wasn't the killer. You mean, in the incident where your father died? From the distance of the shot, it wasn't suicide either. Everything was as clear as day. The murderer, the criminal in the DL6 incident, it was me. Your Honor, I confess my guilt. I am guilty for DL6, the statute of limitations of which ends today. The culprit is me. Order. This is certainly unexpected. The defendant declared innocent is confessing to a different crime. A crime for which the statute of limitations runs out today. I'm not really sure how I should deal with this. It's obvious. We hold a trial right here, right now. We try this man for his crime of 15 years ago. I think I would like to take a 5-minute recess. During this time, I will consider the appropriate course of action to take. Court is adjourned.
sorry, right? I've just wasted all of your effort. Mr. Edgeworth, I just don't believe it, sir. I mean, you kill your dad. I don't want to, believe me. Didn't want to believe it myself, Detective, but it's the truth. I deserve to be punished. Murder is murder, no matter what the circumstances.
This is crazy. Just crazy. Nick, what are you doing?
Huh? Oh. I was just reading through the court record once more. I'm getting my case ready. Your case? For what? Huh? Isn't it obvious? I'm going to prove Miles Edgeworth is innocent. What are you talking about, Hal? He just admitted to it. He confessed that he did it in court. I'm sorry, Edgeworth, but I don't believe you're a nightmare. What? It's just a dream. It's not real. The truth is right here in the court record. In any case, tighten your belts. The real fight is just beginning. I'll prove you're innocent. Trust me. Right. Judge, Miles Edgeworth has admitted his own guilt. He has confessed to his crime. Let us begin by hearing his testimony. And then, though pointless, let the defense do their cross-examining. The statute of limitations on DL6 runs out today. Though it's unconventional for me, I'd like to run this one by the book. I see. Does the defense have any objections? No, Your Honor. On karma. You knew this was going to happen from the beginning, didn't you? Very well. Will Miles Edgeworth take the stand? Will the witness state his name and profession? Miles Edgeworth. I'm a prosecuting attorney. Mr. Edgeworth, 15 years ago you mistakenly killed your father, Gregory Edgeworth. Is that correct? It is correct. Then testify about this matter to the court. When Edgeworth was telling me his dream yesterday, I noticed something. One detail didn't quite fit. That will be the key, but only if I can get it to work. Please, please. That day, I had gone to the courtroom to observe one of my father's trials. As he went to leave, an earthquake struck, trapping us in the elevator. My father and Mr. Yogi lost their composure and began to argue. Just then, something heavy fell to my feet. I picked it up and threw it at Mr. Yogi. I wanted them to stop fighting. A moment later, there was a single gunshot, then a scream. It was a terrible scream. I remember it to this day. That's all. And until now, you thought this memory was a dream. We were stuck in that elevator for 5 hours. The oxygen in the elevator ran out and I lost my memory of the events. It's the same claim Mr. Yogi has made. Very well. Mr. Wright, your cross-examination, please. Yes, Your Honor. So what do I have? What do I have? I don't need that, I don't need that. You're probably useless to me, I don't need that. Don't need that, don't need that, don't need that, don't need that. What does you say? Air in the elevator was oxygen depleted at the time of incident. No clues were found at the scene. Defense attorney, trapped in the elevator, returning from a lost trial with son Miles Edgeworth, age 9. 1 bullet to the heart, the murder weapon was fired twice.
court bailiff trapped in the elevator with Edgeworth, memory loss due to oxygen deprivation, lost after his arrest, fiance committed suicide. It fired twice. And that's the other gunshot there on the window. Okay. And that's the bullet taken from his heart. So if I say that it... Sorry, that was the wrong statement, but I'm on the right track. I'm sorry, Judge. Sorry, Edward. I'm doing my best, but I've got you, honey. I've got you, honey. I've got you, honey. I've got you, honey. That day, I had gone to the courtroom to observe my mother's father's trials. There was an earthquake. My father and Mr. Yogi lost their composure and began to argue. Then something heavy fell at my feet. I picked it up and threw it at Mr. Yogi. I wanted them to stop fighting. A moment later, there was a single gunshot and a scream. Shit. Wrong thing. The gun fired once. Yes. I think after I threw it, I lost consciousness. Since then, they've echoed in my head every day. That gunshot and the horrible scream. The scream. The terrible scream. I remember it to this day. Well, it fired more than once, mate. Oh, you're traumatized, darling. I understand. Are you sure you only heard one gunshot? Yes, I'm sure of that. I heard the shot and the scream. Then everything faded. I was unconscious until the rescuers came. I see. No, Your Honor, unfortunately you don't. Look at the file once more this time. This plainly contradicts the witness's testimony. You do enjoy dragging out that file, don't you? I don't accept this evidence unless you can tell us what page it's on. Which page contradicts Miles Edgeworth's testimony? The victim data. Look at the victim data in this file. It says it quite plainly the murder weapon was fired twice. Miles Edgeworth only heard one gunshot, yet the murder weapon was fired twice. The first shot was the accidental firing when the pistol was thrown. So, who fired the remaining shot? Was there perhaps another shooter who fired that second shot? Your Honor, as I'm sure you're aware, this incident occurred 15 years ago. The evidence is dated. The pistol did fire twice, however, we do not know when that second shot was fired. It might have been fired the day before the incident. There is no proof that the second shot had anything to do with this incident. What? I see. You have a point. Do you have a point, Mr. Wright? The murder weapon was fired twice, as we heard. One of those shots was fired by the defendant, a boy at the time. The only proof the other shot was fired had something to do with the case. Yes, I do, because in the picture of his dad's being dead, he is shot, and there is also a shot in the window, but the bullet was extracted from his heart, meaning that it didn't pass through his body, therefore there could not be a gunshot in the glass. Your Honor, I think I will be able to show you proof. What? Impossible. Now, Mr. Von Karma, save your surprise for after we've seen the evidence. Very well, Mr. Wright. Show us your proof. You have evidence that the second firing of the pistol was related to the incident.
Look at this photograph. This is a photograph at the scene of the crime 15 years ago. I can see that the victim lying there is Gregory Edgeworth. This proves the murder weapon was fired twice at the time of the incident. This photo proves it. So let me get this straight. This photo proves 2 shots were fired? Where? Your Honor, please get a clue. A contradiction in the photo. This one right here. As should be obvious, the contradiction is here. I see. A bullet hole in the door. Your Honor, Gregory Edgeworth was killed by a shot from the pistol, yet there is a bullet hole in the elevator door. We also know that the murder weapon was fired twice. Thus, someone other than Edgeworth fired the second shot. Order, order. Mr. Wright, what are you driving at? It's simple, Your Honor. At the time of the incident, 2 shots were fired. One went into Gregory Edgeworth's heart, and the other hit the elevator door. Remember, the defendant lost consciousness after the shot he fired rang out? In conclusion, we must agree that the second someone was shot was fired by someone else. Mr. Wright? But who could that someone else be? The murderer, of course. I knew I should have stepped in before your wild fantasies got out of hand. Mr. Wright, look once more at the DL6 incident case file. Look closely. Try the case summary page. Case summary? That's on page 1. Look where it is written. Not a single clue was found at the scene. If the pistol had indeed been fired twice, then the other bullet would have been discovered on the scene. He does have a point. The second bullet was never found. Why? Because the second bullet does not exist. It does exist, and I know exactly where it is, Von Karma. The bullet that claimed Gregory Edgeworth's life was the one that fired by his own son. That is the truth of this matter. The whole truth. It was undoubtedly something else that made that bullet hole in the door. Order. I will have order. Mr. Wright has proven one thing to us quite clearly. That the murder weapon was fired twice at the time of the incident. However, as Mr. Von Karma says, the second bullet fired was not found. It is highly unlikely that the police merely overlooked this second bullet. So, all we have is a single-shot bullet fired. I'm afraid I have to discount the defense's claims. I praise the judge for his wisdom in this matter. Ugh. How does this happen? I don't believe that the second bullet didn't exist. Was I wrong? Have I been wrong about the whole incident?
What are you doing, Nick?
Why aren't you raising an objection? I'm sorry, Maya.
What?
It looks like I was wrong.
Nick?
If the second bullet wasn't there, then my conjectures are for nothing. No.
But you said you'd do it, Nick. You said you'd get Edgeworth declared innocent.
I'm sorry. It's just, when I saw the photograph, I thought 2 shots had been fired. I was so certain of it, I thought I'd win. I thought there was another person, someone else who fired the killing shot. But now, I was wrong to think it could be that simple, except for the fact that you're forgetting that the bullet was extracted from his fucking heart, meaning that there was a second shot. This case has stood unresolved for 15 years.
Nick?
Well, it seems that we have finally cleared things up about this incident. Only 1 bullet was found at the scene of the crime. That shot was fired by Miles Edgeworth. Precisely.
I would like to ask one more thing of Miles Edgeworth before passing my verdict. Have you been paying attention to the trial so far? Yes, Your Honor. Do you have any objections? No. No, I do not. So you killed your father, though it was not your intention? Yes, I did. Oh, no.
He's accepted the guilt.
Very well. The statute of limitations on the murder of Gregory Edgeworth runs out today. Therefore, I must pronounce a verdict on the defendant today, right here. Right now, indeed. Does anyone have any objections? I've been here before. Just like my first day in court. There's so many things I know I should be saying. My mind's gone blank. I can't find the words. Mr. Wright. Your Honor. I object.
Mr. Wright,
On what grounds do you object, hmm? Ugh.
Nick, I don't know. His case is perfect.
Oh no. Ugh.
It must exist. Second bullet.
What? What did you just say?
Nothing.
The second bullet must exist. But where? Someone took it. Seems waiting is not going to produce us any answers from Mr. Wright. Wait, Your Honor.
Hmm?
The second bullet, it exists.
What?
But we've just heard proof that it does not exist. I realize that, Your Honor. I'm really grasping here. It's just someone took it from the scene of the crime. That's what happened. But who? The murderer. The murderer? Then tell us... Well, just who is this murderer? I'm still thinking about that one. So the criminal took the second bullet, but why? Huh? First of all, how would they have found it? It's not easy to find a stray bullet, Mr. Wright. Was there some pressing need for the murderer to search for the bullet? They didn't need to. Why would the murderer have spent the time to look for a stray bullet? I haven't got a clue. What's wrong, Mr. Wright? The murderer had no reason to take that bullet. You don't want to admit it, but it's true. Ugh. Had to take it. Had to take it. The murderer? What does that mean? You're thinking too normal. Think crazy. Don't think why the bullet was taken. Think why the bullet had to be taken. Mr. Wright? Yes, Your Honor. I have no idea what I'm doing. Well, the murderer had no intention of taking the bullet from the scene. But, the murderer had to take that bullet. Had to, Mr. Wright. What do you mean? Well, for instance. For instance what? Maybe the bullet hit the murderer. The bullet hit the murderer. Just saying, for instance. I mean, if it hit you, you would have to take it with you, wouldn't you? It's not like you could perform surgery right there, you know? Wait a second. I was just talking off the top of my head, but what if that's really what happened? Let me get this straight. So at the time of the murder, the murderer themselves was shot, and they left with the second bullet still inside them, thus leaving only one bullet at the scene of the crime. Yes. I guess that's how it would work, yes. But there's a problem with that. The other two people rescued from the elevator, Miles Edgeworth and Yana Yogi, were both unharmed. So that would mean the murderer came from outside, yes? two men fight inside the elevator. Trying to stop them, the boy picks up the pistol at his feet and throws it. The pistol discharges and the bullet goes through the elevator door and hits the murderer outside. The boy loses consciousness. Then the murderer opens the elevator door, sees the men inside. Mr. Wright, you are truly the most unpredictable defense attorney I've ever known. I can tell you're grasping, yet I can't deny the possibility of what you're saying. What are you saying? Deny it! Deny it! No one involved with this incident was wounded. There was no murderer. No one was wounded at the time of the incident. He's right. Can't think of anyone. Hey, Nick. I just thought of something really crazy. Crazy. Remember what Mr. Grossberg said yesterday? Gregory Edgeworth dealt a blow to his perfect trial record. Whoa. It must have been quite a shock for Von Karma. He took a vacation for several months after that, you see. Yes, an unusual event for the man. That was the first and the last vacation he's taken from his years in prosecuting. What if Von Karma didn't take that vacation because of shock, but took it because he was injured? Which would mean... it could only mean one thing. He was the murderer in the DL6 incident. He was the man who shot Gregory Edgeworth. It was Von Karma. Oh, man. Something wrong, Mr. Wright? You seem dazed. No, Your Honor. Well, you have indicated a possibility that the murderer came from outside. Can you give us the name of your suspect? Should I come out and say it now? Might as well. Your Honor, there is a suspect. One lone suspect. Well, this is certainly interesting news. Very well, Mr. Wright. Who is your suspect? Hands are shaking. What? Von Karma. Von Karma? You mean the Von Karma? The prosecutor? The one standing right over there? You don't object? I see no need. Why honor this ridiculous outburst with my objection? Because you took a vacation for several months, starting the day after the incident, yet you pride yourself on a perfect record. Why would you take such a long vacation without any reason? So you're claiming that I took a vacation to heal my injury from the incident? Fascinating. Prove it. I would have needed surgery, no? Where did I go under the knife at, Mr. Wright? Bring the doctor that operated on me. Have him testify. Ugh.
Nick, let's find out who his doctor is.
It's no use. Edgeworth? I know Von Karma. Perhaps too well. He's perfect. He wouldn't leave clues. He probably didn't undergo surgery. That would leave a doctor as a witness. Nobody's that perfect.
So what, Nick? Did Von Karma pull the bullet out himself? That's insane.
No, he couldn't have. You can't just pull bullets out of yourself. Wait. What does that mean? That the bullet has to be somewhere. Where? Well, Mr. Wright, can you produce evidence to prove that I was shot? Alright, Von Karma, I'll prove it. And I'll even use evidence I know how much you liked so much. What? The evidence that proves that Von Karma was shot is we just have to pull it out of him. Von Karma is perfect. He wouldn't risk surgery leaving an evidence trail. So then I ask, where is that bullet now? I think it's unlikely that Von Karma performed surgery on himself. You don't mean... I do. There's the possibility that the bullet is still inside Von Karma. Is that even possible? For all these years? Well, there's only one way to find out. We could use this metal detector. Well, Von Karma, I'm going to run this over you and see what we find. I refuse. You refuse? But refusing this means you acknowledge that the bullet is still inside you. Order. Order, order. Your Honor, the defense requests that we be allowed to use the metal detector. Judge, I call for a suspension of this trial. This is an invasion of privacy. The statute of limitations runs out on this case today. It was you who said we had to end it right here, right now. Enough. I permit the use of the metal detector. Von Karma, you will submit yourself to testing. Nick? What does this mean? I don't know, but we have to give it a shot. Von Karma, you're such a weirdo. It reacted. Something's inside his right shoulder. The bullet. Mr. Von Karma. You... It was you! I was afraid this would happen. So I remained silent. Indeed, there is a bullet in my shoulder. However, it has nothing to do with this incident. What? I was shot in the shoulder long before the DL6 incident. I claim that the bullet in my shoulder has no relation to DL6. But, Mr. Von Karma, can you prove that? Prove. I have no obligation to prove anything. It is Mr. Wright who must prove something here, not I. Mr. Wright, well, can you prove it? Can you prove that the bullet in Von Karma's shoulder was from DL6? Of course you can't. You don't have any of the DL6 evidence. That's because you took it out of the records room yesterday. With no proof, you cannot convict me of any crime. So, sorry, Mr. Wright. No. I'm the one who's sorry, Mr. Von Karma. What? You were close. One day away from freedom. But you see, I have proof. What? Who would have thought you would dig your own grave trying to convict Edgeworth? I can link that bullet in your shoulder to the DL6 incident by proving it's not the only bullet that exists. Which would be this one. That's... a bullet. Where did you get that? This is the bullet used in the DL6 incident. This was taken from the heart of the victim, Mr. Gregory Edgeworth. The bullet is preserved quite nicely, with all the ballistic markings intact. Ballistic markings? You may recall the term. It came up in the first trial 2 days ago. Ballistic markings are the fingerprints of a weapon. All bullets fired from a gun are marked with that weapon's unique pattern. By examining the markings, you could tell which weapon fired the bullet. It's quite accurate. We have 2 bullets in our possession. One, the bullet removed from Gregory Edgeworth's heart, and the other, Mr. Von Karma, is the bullet in your shoulder. We could analyze both bullets, then, if the markings matched, we would know that both bullets had been fired from the same gun. The very same pistol, in other words, the murder weapon that killed Gregory Edgeworth. Mr. Von Karma, you will let us remove that bullet from your shoulder. Then we'll compare the ballistic markings to those in this bullet and solve this case once and for all. Well, Mr. Von Karma? Wow, quite a breakdown you're having there. You're a weirdo. That scream. I've heard that scream before. Wait. I know. Oh, I can't breathe. Quiet. I said quiet. You're not making this easier. Stop breathing my air. I'll stop you. Stop breathing my air. Get away. Get away from my father. It's that scream I heard in the elevator. 15 years ago. Von Karma. It was you who screamed. Mr. Von Karma. Jesus, jeez. Edgeworth, only you would dare defy me. So it was you. Jesus Christ, my guy. You would your father on my curse. Your father shamed me with a penalty on my record. And you left a scar on my shoulder that would never fade. Oh, I'll bury you. I'll bury you with my bare hand. Death. Jesus Christ, my dude. What a breakdown. He's insane. Chief Prosecutor, I am sorry. Von Karma, it's not like you making this kind of error. I never would have thought that Edgeworth would be the one to catch you. I was careless. I'm sorry, but you will have to be penalized. I've covered for you in the past, but not this time. Edgeworth. It was a shock, like none I had ever known. Me? Penalized. It took hours for me to regain my composure. Suddenly, I found myself in the darkness. I was in the court records room. I must have wandered in there without thinking where I was going. The room was pitch black. The lights must have gone out. I went into the hall, felt my way to the elevator. I pressed the button, but nothing happened. Then, there was a noise. I was in pain, a horrible burning pain in my shoulder. Just then, the lights came back on. The elevator door opened before my eyes. I saw 3 people inside, all lying unconscious from oxygen deprivation. Much to my surprise, a pistol lay at my feet. I knew then it was my destiny. In his last moments, Gregory Edgeworth was still unconscious. He died never knowing who had shot him. Later, he spoke through the medium, blaming Mr. Yogi. He was fooled. It was a perfect crime. Who would have thought another man would have come to open that elevator door?
Judge. What? What are you doing? Do your job. Bring an end to this miserable charade. Now. End it. Very well. It appears that we have come a very long way to the end of this maze. 15 years later, Mr. Miles Edgeworth. Yes, Your Honor. You were innocent. You are innocent. As you said, it was all a nightmare. Yes, Your Honor. This court finds the defendant, Mr. Miles Edgeworth, not guilty. Oh, kisses for Edgeworth, kisses for Edgeworth. We're gonna go to therapy later, baby. I promise you. That is all. This court is adjourned.
Nick, we did it! Did you see his face? Von Karma looked even paler than usual. He's pretending to be all cool, but inside you crushed him, Nick. Crushed. I gotta say, I'm impressed.
It was pretty close though. I was sure we had it.
I know. I was on the verge of tears the whole time myself. But now it's all just a good memory.
So, it's finally over, Edgeworth? Right. Yeah. I'm not sure how to say this.
I know. Try thank you?
I see. Thank you, right? You're welcome.
I think you could have done better than that.
Sorry, I'm not good at this sort of thing. Oh, you got a lot to learn, Edgeworth. Oh, I'm gonna kiss him and I'm gonna hold him and we're gonna go to the lunch together and I'm gonna hold his hand and I'll promise to take good care of him and we'll go to therapy and I'll kiss his face when he gets home and we'll sit on the couch and we'll cuddle. Oh, Edgeworth. She's got you there. Amazing, pal. You pulled through just like I thought you would. I'll never forget this. I owe you one, pal. And tonight, let's party. Dinner's on me. Yeah, my salary went down a bit this month. But who cares?
You see, Mr. Edgeworth? You should take a lesson from Detective Gumshoe. That's how you say thank you.
I see. Oh, baby, that's so cute. I feel foolish. Oh, big hug for Edgeworth. Biggest hug for Edgeworth.
Don't worry. Take it a little at a time. You'll get used to it.
It's been 15 years since I've seen Edgeworth this unguarded.
Hey, y'all. Lana. Y'all were great in there.
Thank you.
Yo, Edgeworth, congrats.
Thank y'all very much.
I knew you were innocent from the start, of course. Just look at you. You wouldn't stick your hand in a cookie jar even if no one was there.
You were the witness on the first day of the trial, weren't you?
Yeah, well, let bygones be bygones, eh?
Speaking of which, what are you doing now, Lotta? Who, me? I went back to college. I gave up trying to be an investigative photographer pretty quick. Really? It's too bad. Huh? Isn't that the hot dog guy from the park? Huh? It's over, Nick. My life is over. Why are you sad? Why the sad face, Larry? What happened now? Oh, Nick, I'm not long for this world. You look sick. It's Keon's. She's going to live in Paris, Nick. Paris. She's leaving me behind. Should have seen that coming. Yo, Edgy, there you are. Yes. Here I am.
Congrats, Edgy. Here, a little gift from me in celebration.
Celebration? That's unusual for you.
Harry Butts, you came along tonight too, my treat pal.
Huh? Thanks.
Looking forward to it. Yo, Nick?
That's to suit that question to me. When he says that, that's not a police talk for prison food, right? Right? I think you'll be fine, Larry. Right. Yeah? What's up? That envelope Larry gave me, it's got money in it. Well, yeah. That's not strange. People give money away in celebrations sometimes. It's $8, right? Huh? What a weird amount. I mean, it's not a little, but it's not a lot either. 38 exactly.
Nick? Wasn't that exactly the amount of lunch money that was stolen from Mr. Edgeworth in school?
$38? No.
No, Larry, it was you?
Why are you so surprised? What are you so surprised about, right? Huh? Larry was absent that day from school, right? But that doesn't automatically rule him out as a suspect. What? Think back to that day 15 years ago. Larry took the day off, but he was bored, so he came into school anyway. Then he saw the money lying there, and the rest is history. I never was good at history. Edgeworth. You didn't know, did you? I suspected. I just couldn't picture Larry protecting you like he did that day. Everyone else was saying you did it. The whole class was against you, remember? Yeah. Too well. Right. You may not know this, but we used to have a saying back in school. When something smells, it's usually the butts.
I know.
Really? Right. I'm surprised you didn't figure it out. Well, this sure is an unexpected turn of events, eh? Edgeworth.
You should have told me. Now, Nick, it was 15 years ago.
Don't you think the statute of limitations has run out on Mr. Edgeworth? I'd say so, yes. Oh my god, I can't handle how fucking cute this banter is. They're bantering their friends. Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. There you have it.
Where does that leave me? I became a defense attorney because of what you two did?
Well, you have always been something of an insufferable emotionalist. Yeah, and you get worked up too easily too. Death! The death sentence for both of you! Man, if only I had known, I'd become a prosecutor. Same goes for me. Only the other way round. For the longest time, I thought I might have killed my own father. I thought I might be a criminal. I became a prosecutor, in part to punish myself. If I had known the truth, I might have become a defense attorney after all. Edgeworth. Want to switch, right? Hey, y'all! Line up, I'll take a photo. Yeah, photo! Oh. And then they're going to dinner after, and... Hold on, Phoenix, I'm gonna fucking cry. They're so cute. They're so cute. Oh my god, and they're friends. Oh, and they have banter. And I get to see the pretty people in the next game in Edgeworth, my baby.
Dr. Gumshoe took us out on the town that night. We celebrated Edgeworth's newfound freedom, even though Edgeworth himself was still in detention. Poor Edgeworth.
And he punished himself, and he's traumatism. He's trauma. I love him so.
I went a little overboard yesterday. My head hurts. Huh? It's still only 5. Maybe I should go back to sleep. What's this? A letter?
Good morning, Nick. You were really impressive yesterday. Seeing you, it made me think about what I'm doing here. I'm a spirit medium, in training, of course. I wanted to help Mr. Edgeworth, too. I wanted to help you. But I couldn't. I was useless. So, I've decided to go back to my training. I'll become a full-fledged spirit medium for starters.
I couldn't say it was your face. I couldn't say it to your face, so I left this letter.
Goodbye, Nick.
Goodbye? What time is it? The first trains for the mountain have already left. To the station. I guess I'm too late.
Hey! Nick!
Maya! So, you're leaving?
Yeah.
It's hard being a spirit medium who can't talk to spirits, and I think you'll do fine without me, Nick.
Be good, okay?
Wait,
What?
I never could have saved Edgeworth without your help.
Huh?
On the last day of the trial, I heard a voice. I heard Mia's voice. You heard my sister? Yes. Only her voice, but still. It was at the very end when I thought we'd lost everything. Well, that's my sister for you. Detective Gumshoe helped, and Mr. Grossberg, and even Larry. I'm the only one who couldn't help. I was useless, Nick. But you were the one who stopped Von Karma, Maya.
Huh? I didn't do anything.
All I did was wander around in a daze. Sorry, but I have evidence that you helped. Evidence? Show Maya some evidence to cheer her up. Well, the only reason I have this is because of you. A bullet? Von Karma was convinced he had taken all the evidence pertaining to DL6. But you were the one who rescued the last piece of evidence we needed. This was the bullet that put an end to Von Karma. And you were the one who gave it to me.
Nick.
Thanks, Maya. I couldn't have done it without you.
I'll be back soon.
Huh? I'm going to complete my training and come back. Okay. I'll be waiting.
Of course you will. You can't run that office by yourself. You're hopeless.
I don't know about that.
So, this is it. See you soon, Maya.
Oh, they're friends. Oh, Maya, I've grown an appreciation for you that I didn't have before. Thanks, Nick. Oh, Maya, I should buy merchandise of you because I don't have any. So, my story ends. Time to turn a new page and say goodbye to the novice defense attorney that I once was. Now, a new story begins. The same old crazy cast of characters. But... don't think you've graduated yet, attorney. Amateur. Mr. Wright, perhaps you'd like to rethink that claim? Yes, Your Honor. Oh, I have a bad feeling about this. Aww. Oh, they're so cute. They're so cute, and now they're friendly, and the things they do in court is banter, and they're so cute, and oh. Run right back inside. It's like he was embarrassed. He was so embarrassed. He's so cute. He's trying so hard. Wishing everyone a happy New Year's. I haven't seen him lately. I can. I can't read this. I can't. I'm so sorry. I'm not in a space where I can read this. Oh, Edgy. He's been busy lately. Well, I've told him everything he knows. I'm sure he's grateful. Jeez. I'm gonna eat him. I'm gonna fucking eat my fucking collection. Phoenix Wright, the defense attorney, whom I wrote the affidavit for. Oh. And this is my Phoenix. This is my Miles and Phoenix keychain. And this is my Phoenix keychain. And this is my Detective Gumshoe keychain. And this is my Miles Edgeworth keychain. And this is my other Phoenix keychain. And where is it? Where's the other one? This is my other Miles Edgeworth keychain. And this is my other Phoenix Wright keychain, and my other Edgeworth keychain, and my Princess one color keychain. And my Wrightworth pin where they're so cute and happy and hugging each other. My cuties, hi cuties, Gador, hello Gador, this is my Gador keychain. I can't wait to meet him. And this is my Phoenix Wright Ace Attorney keychain that is a redraw of the Nintendo DS packaging. And you guys can't see it, but trust me, it's the coolest thing in the world.
There you go. You are sufficiently bitten, Mr. Phoenix Wright. There you go. You are also bitten, Mr. Miles Edgeworth. Oh shit, I didn't put my stickers back in that box.
Oh, Edgeworth! Oh, look at all of them. They're also they're friends, and they hug. And I'm not playing that right now. I'm assuming that that's DLC exclusive. No. Ugh. 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 I'm dead. I'm dying. I'm dead. I am dead, Rose Quartz. Ugh. 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 Ugh.
This is my my Rightworth sticker sheet with pictures of Phoenix and Miles, mostly Phoenix, but a little bit of Miles, and these are all my tenor things, but that's not what we're talking about right now. Ronaldo, move, Ronaldo. I love you, but not right now. This is my Miles Edgeworth photo card, and this is my Phoenix Wright photo card, and this is my Miles Edgeworth sticker sheet for photo cards. This is my Phoenix Wright sticker sheet for photo cards. This is my Rightworth sticker sheet of little chibis of them emoting because they're adorable and I love them so much. And
I've got a new appreciation for these characters. I love them all so much. They're so cute, and I love them. And they deserve happiness. They deserve to be married. They deserve to be married. They deserve to be married so they're not alone on a Friday night. Ooh. Ooh. Ooh.
with keychain in my box. I do have to put my display for them, but for now they just sit in a shoebox. That was so good. That was so good. Oh my god, it was so good. Oh, it's so good. I'm so glad that I own this game now. I'm gonna hug Miles Edgeworth. I swear to god, if I ever find plushies of these characters, I'm fucking buying them immediately. Immediately. I love them. I love them so much. Ugh, 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 ugh. They make me sick. They make me sick. They make me so sick. They make me feel. Hang on. Come here. Yeah. They make me sick. They make me feel disgustingly ill, but in a way in which I wish to kiss them. Kiss them on their little foreheads. Kiss him on the tiny little foreheads, cause he's the cutest little guy ever. Okay, so now that I know that there's the DLC exclusive one, I don't know if I want to do that on Monday or if I want to start Justice for All. I think what I'll do
is I'll chat with my friend who likes Ace Attorney a lot. Ask them if I should, or because I'm definitely going to play it at some point. I just don't know if I want to do it now. Because I'm excited for the next game, because from now on I don't know anything about the trials or anything, so I get to be a newbie and I get to experience it for the first time and feel extra smart. But I love them. Oh my god, I love them all, and this game is making me so happy all the time. Oh, I can't wait to play more. I'm gonna punch them in the face. I'm gonna punch them in the face. I need to go look at pictures of Miles Edgeworth. I need to go look at his face. I need to go look at him being unhappy. I need to go look at fan art. So I think I'm just gonna yeah, 5 hours of Phoenix Wright. It was so great. It was so fun, and I loved it. It was I'm gonna bite him. I'm gonna bite them. I'm gonna bite him. I'm gonna bite him. He's so fucking cute. How things going? Wow, 2 views on my obsolete meat cover. Yay! You guys should go listen to that, because it's the coolest thing in the world, and I'm so cool and smart, and it turned out really well, and I liked it. I liked it a lot. I liked it so very much. Damn, my feed usually has more Edgeworth than this. Well, anyway. Okay. I've calmed down, I think. I enjoyed that a lot. Like, a lot. I loved it. I loved it so much. I'm gonna think about this for so fucking long. Man, I'm gonna sit there all weekend thinking about this. Oh. I'm physically ill. Physically ill. Physically ill. Physically ill. But I have nothing more to say. That was fun. That was fun, and I can't wait to start the second game. I think I'm just gonna play all 3 in the trilogy, and then be doomed to try and figure out whatever the fuck my next game would be. Unless I want to go buy Apollo Justice, but that depends. I might be able to convince someone to buy it for me. It is half price right now. Oh, Do I really want to be known as the Ace Attorney guy? Yes, I do. Of course I do. Of course I want to be known as the Ace Attorney guy. That'd be so cool. That'd be like the coolest thing in my entire career. But yes. So, again, I've set up the VOD channel, so the VODs of these streams will be up there. I might eventually do like cut the playthroughs, but I don't have like a proper editing software. I just use ClipCap, which is bad, but it's good enough for my music videos. But yeah, so VODs will be up. Next week I'm posting another Tai Sukone cover. I haven't decided which one yet, but it's going to be one. We're using her. Yeah, so that's everything. I appreciate anyone who was around, listening to me freak the fuck out about Edgeworth every 5 minutes, but it was fun, and I had fun, and I should maybe eat some food now. So yeah, take care.